Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Custom design, the Circus Act. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, custom design, the Circus Act. Peoples, I am waiting for my son to get off the computer so I can get on the computer. But I said, well, I got my phone, and so I can talk on my phone until I'm able to get on my computer. I'm not going to force my son off the computer for this madness. And so I can talk on my phone until he decides that he wants to get off the computer. This is his time. And so, I respect that. This is my son's time, and I respect his time. And I'm not going to force my son off the computer for this Circus Arena Act. And so thus I will talk for right now, peoples. Hello, Vicki Davis. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Peoples, it is amazing to me how many people act just like my nemesis, Casey, Chloe, Olvera, Sanchez, Mendina, and crew. And now Custom Design and T. Slay has taken some acting classes because they are doing the various things that Casey, Chloe, Olvera, Sanchez, Mendina has did for years. And see, peoples, the thing is what I will say. When the people cannot defeat you by your narrative, now they resort to personal attacks. Now they want to make parody videos and things, only to try to distract and react. And that's all that they do. And see, I am used to the madness. I'm used to it. I'm used to all of the different things that the people say now, and they want to call me this and that and the other. But see, bear in mind one important factor. These people are obsessed with me. They are obsessed with me, peoples, because for the simple fact that they don't have what I have. They don't have the information that I have. And they cannot exegese anything just like me. And so what they do is they get on their channel and they talk about Edward Joseph on their channel. And then they want to come over and be disruptive on my channel, all because they don't have the actual factual and true facts. And that's what it is, peoples. That's what it is. They think, again, like Casey, Chloe, Olvera, Sanchez, Mendina, that they are the ones who they think that they're the ones who are the guardians of the Kenneka Jenkins case. They believe that they are the guardians peoples. And so they feel that if anybody who ever talks about this case don't speak in the manner to which they do, well, then they get but hurt behind it. And you know what I say to that? I say, who gives two rats asses? Who gives two rats asses? Because at the end of the day, peoples, I am not beholding to no one. And so they can sit here and they can pout, they can shout, they can spout out with the mouth all of the bad language and all of that and stuff, but it still doesn't deter me one bit. Because at the end of the day, peoples, I will continue to keep talking about this case and continue to keep debunking these people for the nefarious madness that they're speaking. Now, let's cover some topics that they had covered on last night. They had talked about the 911 call and how this other precinct had came involved with the Kenneka Jenkins case. Peoples, that is not a mystery, but that is just history. But let me cover it, peoples. Let me cover it, peoples. In the 911 call that the dispatchers had made and conversing there, you have heard the dispatchers say certain things. They mentioned Kenneka Jenkins' name. They mentioned that they had a photo and video of her. And they mentioned that they enter it into the database about 119 or somewhere in that area. Okay, so let's go back. Where was Kenneka Jenkins in any video footage, peoples, at 119? Where was she? Because they didn't specify a specific date or day that Kenneka Jenkins came up missing, peoples. And remember, Lenora hasn't even made a missing persons report, peoples. Remember, she didn't make the missing persons report, peoples, at the time to when the dispatchers was stating that they had put this report in the CAD. And so then they went on to talk about and describe Kenneka Jenkins. They said that she is Kenneka Jenkins, or they said Kenneka. I don't know where you get Kenneka from when it clearly says Kenneka. But, you know, that's a white man's vocab versus a black person's vocab. They can never get the names right, peoples. And so they call them out at any name they choose because they don't know black language. They can't speak our language, peoples. And so when they were going ahead and describing Kenneka or Kenneka Jenkins, peoples, they said that it was a black girl, the age 19 years old, peoples. And she weighed about 135 pounds. That is what they said on the 911 call. Now, that is significant, peoples, if you ever listen. If you ever listen to the 911 call that they had played, peoples, it says that Kenneka Jenkins was 135 pounds. 135 pounds, peoples. But yet in the medical examiner's report, it says Kenneka was 165 pounds, peoples. So how do you get 135 to 165 pounds, peoples? How? I mean, that is 30 pounds extra on the girl. 30 pounds extra. So something is amiss here. Because, see, the thing is, peoples, and what I've always been saying for the longest time, and he said it himself, Mr. Customs the Clown, he said that everybody was involved in this case. And yes, they are. And it's not no mystery that the people are lying about this case. Peoples. Everybody lied. And if everybody lied, do you actually think that these people are going to tell you the truth? Oh, come on, peoples. Come on, come on, come on. Put your thinking caps on, peoples. The clown had said that everybody is guilty in his eyes, his clown eyes. And you know, clown eyes has diamonds. You know, they have that funny face. They have the big cherry red lips in the white face. And they look like a clown. And so whenever Custom Designs speaks, he's clowning around because he's a clown. And when the clown cannot put the things together like Edward Joseph, because last night they were struggling. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't hear this. And oh, wait a minute. And I didn't hear that. And oh, wait a minute. I didn't know this and I didn't know that. Wait a minute. Wait 1 minute. I've never came on live and sit and been to the degree to where I cannot exegese my live. See, when you come on live, you need to come prepared. You need to do your research. You need to know what you're going to say before you say it, not come on live and make a clown of yourself. This is like Ringling Brothers and Barnum and Bailey's circus. The clowns are out. T clown and C clown. But we all see the clowns dancing around in their big, long boots or shoes, you know those big red shoes that the clowns wear. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O, and on his farm he had C clown and T clown, E-I-E-I-O, with a honk here and a honk there. A honk here, honk there, honk everywhere. See, the clown wanted to be white. And so that's why they honking around. See, they can't stay their color. So they had to be just like Michael Jackson. You know, he wanted to be white. And so he looked at the man in the mirror and asked him to change his ways, but instead of changing his ways, he's changed his appearance, changed his face. You know, he powdered up and he tried to be white. And so that's what C clown and T clown does. They change their appearance. You know, did you hear what I said? They changed their appearance. So now let's get back to the time to when they made the 911 call. T clown had said that, wait a minute, this was at the Marriott. Okay, well, if it was at the Marriott, well, then show us some evidence that they were ever at the Marriott. Show us. I didn't see no dogs. I didn't see no cats. I didn't see no rats, and I didn't see no bats. I didn't see people walking around in funny looking hats. You know, that's Dr. Seuss. Green eggs and ham. But C clown and T clown with the spam. Peoples! It is crazy to me that C clown and T clown sits up here and clowns around and says, hey, they were at the Marriott. I kid you not. And people's, you know, if I got it wrong, well, then, you know, I don't mind saying that I got it wrong. Oh my goodness, peoples. You know, it's funny to me how these people go through the case files and things and pull up all of the stuff that has already been talked about and debunked, and they still can't make sense of it. They can't make sense of it. So with the 911 call that they had did on last night, the guy clearly said that Kenneka weighed 135 pounds, but see, that blew over their head. It blew over their head because, see, basically what the 911 caller stated was what I had always stated. Kenneka Jenkins was a 19-year-old, 5'7", 135, not 165, as the medical examiner report stated, which clearly states that it wasn't Kenneka who was brought to the medical examiner's office, unless they just clearly and blatantly lied. I mean, what, you're going to accumulate 30 pounds for being beat up and things? I mean, come on, peoples. And so then Mr. C Clown tried to make it seem like, oh yeah, he said that was Kenneka and stuff. See, he mixed and mingled my words, but you can't mix and mingle my words and think that it's going to stick on for me, Mr. Clown, because see, I'm too smart for that. See, that's your problem. That's what you and T Clown's problem. You guys don't listen. You guys take references out of what the people states, and then you go and you formulate your own opinion. But when I get on the computer, peoples, I'll go back and I'll play back excerpts of the live so I can go ahead and debunk these clowns. He clearly said, Kenneka Jenkins, 19 years old, we entered it into the database about 119. And that we have video footage. Okay, so again, what hotel was this person talking about? He never did reference a hotel. And then when did Kenneka Jenkins come up missing at 119? When? Where did Kenneka Jenkins come up missing at 119? Because from the video footage, according to what you guys had stated, and 54 keys and everybody, Kenneka Jenkins came in the establishment at 115. Walking down the halls with Monifa, Shamaya, Bree, and it was her. Monifa, Shamaya, Bree, and Kenneka was supposed to have come into the establishment at the Crown Plaza at 1:15. Well, if she came and walking into the establishment at 1:15, how in the hell could some dogs be coming barking around and she come up missing at 119? And all of this was supposed to have been input in the missing persons report based upon what the dispatcher said. That right there totally validates everything that I said, that Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. But yet these clowns has been going on with that narrative, and even 54 keys forever and a day. That's how they made their money. So it goes back to what I was saying. A missing persons report was already made prior to Lenore making the missing persons report. Because there is your 36 hours, peoples. There's your 36 hours. And then they go and play back this video what Teresa Martin said. Well, I heard about the hotels. I heard about the hotels. I heard about the hotels. Now they're taking an excerpt from Mr. Zillionaire. Remember when he had heard the excerpt, Shorty's dead. Shorty's dead. Shorty's dead. Shorty's dead. Shorty's dead. I mean, they wear the shit out. Okay, we got it. Shorty's dead. But Shorty was never dead. Shorty never died from the point to when Loso Day was in full effect. Who had the muscle and who had the money? Because Shorty was protected. See, Chicago streets could not do anything to Shorty because of the simple fact that Shorty had muscle and money that was protecting her. Yeah, he said Shorty's dead on Loso Day, but Shorty still was alive well after Loso Day. So how did Shorty become dead? Because I mean, if memory serves me, many people had died and got shot. Shemaya, she got shot in the head. And Man and all of these other peoples and Zach and his brother and Monifa's brother and Shemaya's brother and all of these people, everybody got shot, peoples. Everybody got shot. But yet, Kenneka Jenkins was alive. Still walking, still kicking, still breathing, still doing whatever she wanted to do. Because she had muscle and money behind her. So, peoples. So they went on and they covered about Antonia Evans and how this hilarious and nefarious accident had happened. And there was a jean outfit that was nice, neatly folded in the streets after the accident. And then there was some boots that was, I guess they said it was sitting on the clothes or whatever. Well, we already know that that was staged, peoples. We already know that an overturned car and some jeans that is sitting in the streets and stuff was hilarious and nefarious. We already know peoples. All right, so here, let me do this because I'm already knowing that I'm going to have problems with this sucker. So let me put him on timeout so I can go ahead and finish my narrative. Because I'm not going to have hilarious and nefarious people come in to my lives and disrupt my lives. Now, sit back, clown, sit back and listen and learn something. This is my time. This is my chat. So again, peoples, as I stated before, they went on and they had talked about this hilarious and nefarious. They talked about this hilarious and nefarious thing with Antonia Evans and stuff, and how the jean jacket and stuff was all in the streets and stuff like that. Okay, so what does that have to do with the case? What does that have to do with Kenneka? What? It just shows the depths of the cover up. It just shows everything that I have been saying all along, that it was a ritual night, a satanic ritual, a murder mystery game. It was a game that they played with the peoples. And I've been said that many times over, peoples. And so Custom the Clown and T Slay, they're really trying to make something of it. Oh, you guys see this? Do you guys see this? They had the clothes in the streets and all of this and all of that. And I'm like, oh my goodness, peoples. It's crazy. It is crazy to meet peoples. Vicky Davis, put this sucker on mute. Block his ass. I'm on my phone. Block his ass. I'm on my phone. All right. So anyway, like I was saying before, you know. So they talked about the. Okay, so let me do this. So I had to block his ass. So now he can't come and chime in no more. So let me go ahead and delete all of this bullshit. Oh, that's fine. I'll block his ass. So now his ass can't chime out no more. I'm tired of these hilarious and nefarious people coming in and want to be disruptive. Now they wanted to ramp it up. Well, let's ramp it up. Let's ramp it up. Dun, 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 dun. Let's ramp it up. See, they're taking a playbook out of Casey's thing, and they think that they're going to come over here and disrupt my channel, but they're not. I'm going to get my narrative out there, and I'm going to continue to keep debunking their asses for the nefarious madness that they're speaking. Oh man, I wish my son get off the computer so I can get on the computer. But this is his time, so I'm not going to get him off the computer, when this is his time. We got to go to the store. So give me 10 minutes. We'll go to the store. Huh? It's Sunday. You should have said something yesterday. All right, y'all hold on for a moment. Let me do this. Michael. All right, you can get on the computer in a moment. All right, peoples, I'm on my computer. I had to block his ass. I had to get on my computer and block his ass. Y'all hold on for a moment. Let me refresh my screen. Okay. All right, so I'm fit to get on my phone. Y'all hold on. Okay, people, I'm back. I had to restart my phone and everything so I can get a crystal clear, crystal clear connection. All right, so again, yeah, I know, and he's going to get blocked on all of them. Every channel that he goes to, he's going to get blocked on it and stuff. So, that's good. Keep coming to every channel, he's going to be blocked on every channel. I'm not going to spend time and effort and things with this boy. You know, he's a stalker, just like Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina. See, the thing is, when they get but hurt, and when you go ahead and you show them up for the nefarious madness that they speak, now they want to take things personal. Now they want to make parody videos and do all of this crazy stuff. That's fine. I blocked him on all of the channels. Whatever channel that he gets on, I blocked him. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You guys are on a specific channel. I made you moderators on a specific channel. So I blocked him on whatever channel that he comes on. I got him blocked on it. So don't worry about it. He ain't going to be able to come back on the line. So again, peoples, like I was saying beforehand, is that when these peoples, they get butt hurt and they get called out, now they want to go and make parody videos and things. They take a playbook out of Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina's playbook. They can't never call me out on the merits. No, I understand. I realized what had happened when I realized what has happened when I had actually do that. But it's handled now, so no biggie. He's blocked. So again, peoples, like I stated before, these people they cannot handle you on the merits of the case. So whenever they get called out to the carpet and get butt hurt, now they want to go and switch it up and start making parody videos of it and stuff, which I'm used to. I'm used to. That never bothered me one bit. And I just go ahead and just call them out for the nefarious madness that they do and the things that they say. And that's what it is. And that's why they get so butt hurt behind it. Every last one of them. Casey did the same thing. She couldn't call me out up on the merits of the case. And so she goes and make videos about me and things to be a distraction and stuff. But all of that doesn't bother me one bit, because at the end of the day, I still keep debunking them on the nefarious madness that they say. And so whenever I get on the computer, then we're going to go through their video and we're going to dissect it piece by piece, one by one. See, where they think that they got me and where they think that they have the right narrative, if that was the case, then it wouldn't be no reason seems like I'm going to have to go ahead and block somebody else as well, because I'm saying some things I'm not liking. So again, peoples, like I said before, it'd be no reason for me to go ahead and say anything other than that of what I had stated. It'd be no reason peoples, you know, because of the simple fact that since they cannot call me to the carpet upon the things that I say in the merits of the case, now they want to resort to personal attacks. And that's all that they do is just keep resorting to personal attacks and making parody videos and things like that. But that's okay. See, I'm used to all of that. I'm used to it. See, what I try to get them to realize and understand, you're stalkers. You're stalkers because you stalk me. You come to my channel. If you watch everything that I say and then you worry about me, and then you go back to your channel and then you go back and holler, scream, fuss and fight and feud and things about me. I'm their spotlight. I'm all in their conversation. It's what Casey does, and it's what he does. And she clown, she was like, well, I can't give him the energy. I can't go down that with him and stuff. We can't keep speaking his name and talking about him. But yet, at least a good hour or so of their lives is dedicated upon Edward Joseph. I have that type of power, people. I have that type of power to when people who all the time wants to sit and talk about me. But they can never challenge me upon the merits of the case. The only thing that they can do is talk about it. And I'm glad that they do, because it brings people over to listen to me to see who is this supposed hilarious and nefarious Edward Joseph that is speaking about this case. And so people, I'm not going to sit here and dibble dabble on personal attacks with Mr. C Clown and T Clown. I'm just going to go ahead on their page and I'm going to call out all of the nefarious matters that they have been saying about this case. And then I'm going to call up my lives and stuff, and we're going to do a comparison. So you can clearly see for yourself what has been said and what has been shown, what they have said and done, and what I have said. And then you make the decision on your own that of what you choose to believe. So that's how I do it. There ain't no sense in me sitting back here and making parody videos and do all this and that and the other. I just call the people up on the nefarious matters that they say. That's all I do. And that's all that I've been doing, people. So calling them up for the hilarious and nefarious madness that they say. And so, again, with this 911 call that they had played, the dispatcher had claimed that Kenneka Jenkins came up missing at about 1 something. 1 something. When it was already stated and shown on this hilarious and nefarious video that the supposed Kenneka Jenkins had been walking into the establishment about, 113, 115, something like that. Which the only thing that they're doing is validating the various things that I have been saying since day one. That Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. And then we have Mr. Leave No Witness, and thank God for him, he had shown this video where Pease and Killa and all of the other gang members and stuff, these people were there on the 8th.
They were there on the 8th. I forget about what time, but I think it was a little earlier than all of these other people coming in. But see, the thing is that there is more video footage out there that many of us don't see. The only thing that you guys can reference is the videos that they gave you. And then you're sitting here and you're trying to put a timeline to the videos that they gave you. But as you can see, all of that really is not yielding too much of anything other than the simple fact that it just shows how hilarious and nefarious they are. And it just validates everything that I have been saying. That Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. That's what I've been saying, people. I've been saying that, and all of what they're showing and saying is just only bringing validity to that of what I've been saying for the longest time. You know? Then they talk about get the audio from the screen. Yeah, give me a second. Okay. All right, so you shouldn't hear it now. All right, we're going to get up in a minute. Let me finish washing these dishes. And see, people, so I'm just trying to go by memory of a lot of the things that they covered. I can't remember everything, and I won't be able to remember everything verbatim and stuff. So that's why I'm just trying to go by memory, but I have to be on my computer to be able to really talk about what I want to talk about and things. But I'm not going to get my son off the computer because this is his time. And so I'm not going to force him off the computer for some madness such as this. All right. And so people's, all of the stuff that they talked about, I can already debunk easily. Easily. I can already debunk. You know, because see, what they did was they had took video of when I was talking about some things, but when I was talking about these things, I didn't have a crystal clear cut understanding at that particular time. But when I got the greater understanding, that's when my narrative changed. You know, so they're trying to say, oh, well, you see, he's over here saying this, he's over here saying that, because they were talking about the beverage manager in the live of when Shemaiah was in the live with the beverage manager and stuff, and the beverage manager was beating up the fake Kenneka. Well, I didn't have a greater understanding at that time, but now I do. And I crystal clearly shown that on last night, as you can see. Unequivocal and undeniable. And thanks to Leave No Witness, his video footage backed up what I had stated. because at the same time that he had assaulted the fake Kenneka, well, we see him walking down the halls with his shirt travailed out of his pants at a certain time. And then we see him in the kitchen just minutes, maybe about 15, 20 minutes before Teresa Martin and Lenora Harris came into the establishment to go view Kenneka Jenkins' body. It ain't no mistaking the bacon, people. I mean, you can clearly see that. And that coincides with the video that I have shown you on last night. And they got pissed off because that is that is absolute proof beyond proof that an assault has taken place and that the beverage manager had did it along with the other goonies there, and Shamaya was there at the establishment. That was clear-cut proof. And instead of getting in there, trying to do some research to try to debunk me, the only thing that C. Clown has done was, oh, you're a liar. You're a liar. That's spam. You're a liar. Well, what did I lie about? What did I lie about? I mean, it's crystal clear what happened. You clearly seen it on video. Vicky Davis, he had assaulted the fake Kenneka before Teresa Martin and Lenora Harris ever came in. I'm not going to say that they wasn't at the establishment. I'm saying that before they came in, because it is my premise that Shamaya and all of them, they never left the hotel. They never left the hotel. They didn't bring Teresa Martin back her car like she stated that they did. All of that stuff, it doesn't add up. Just like Lenora had said, it doesn't add up at all. But you can clearly see on camera, the police officers, they're standing up there and they're laughing. They're clearly laughing right in the camera, looking directly at the camera and laughing. You have Selena Gomez's stepfather standing there with the other officer who was in the hall laughing after Teresa Martin and Lenora Harris had ran out the room after supposedly had been notified that Kenneka Jenkins was dead. You clearly seen him laughing. And just a couple of minutes right after the beverage manager walks out the kitchen, now you see Risco and all of the other police officers come. And so then my question is, peoples, it was already stated that the police had came to the establishment on the 9th of September, 2017. At about 11 something, right? You clearly saw that on video. And you heard what the gentleman whose video I played the other night had stated. Columbo all the time acts like a jackass. He acts like a jackass, but he always gets his man. And he had stated on last night, he said that a good detective knows how to do detective work. You can't be all in your feelings and stuff and try to will justice by you being all in your feelings. You can't curse justice into this case and thinking that you're going to get justice for Kenneka by sitting here bending your feelings and cursing all the time. That's not going to work. It's not going to help. And that's what T Clown does. Well, I don't care what anybody say. I don't care what anybody think. And all like this, I'm just trying to get justice for this baby. Well, when Trish Hollywood had literally called her ass out on the carpet about some things that she said, what did she do? She went on and attacked Trish Hollywood. And Customs sat up there, hey, wait, ho, hey, okay. Okay. And then a nigga had the nerves to go talk about me and me cussing people out. But the girl who he politicking with had cussed one of his supporters out, whom she had called their channel home. She called their channel home. This is my new home now. And yet she goes and cuss her out. Wow. Get a load of that. She makes your channel her new home because she left me to go to you guys, and yet you guys go over there and cuss her out. That's amazing to me, peoples. All because she called her ass out on the carpet for the nefarious bullshit that she's been saying. Get a load of that, peoples. Is that how you treat your supporters? Custom Design and T-Slay? One thing about Trish, she keeps it real, she keeps it 100, and she listens. Oh, it's on my live from Friday? Okay, I have to call up my live from Friday. I have to call up my live from Friday so I can go ahead and play that back. See, without me being on my computer, I can't show you guys much. The only thing I can do is just kind of like give a narrative upon memory and things. And I know that you guys are tired of looking at a screen with this logo, vibrating in the manner to which it is, but that just only shows you that I'm talking and stuff. But I always like to show things when I'm talking, when I'm giving a narrative. But again, I'm not going to forsake my baby from having to have his time and stuff for this nefarious madness. That I never do. I'm patient. I can go ahead and talk. I'm gonna get out of here anyway in a second to go get something to eat. So we have a different scenery. But I had to make sure that all of these dishes and stuff is washed. You gotta always have a clean house, peoples. Because I'm gonna debunk the hell out of these two. See, peoples, when you are famous like Edward Joseph, everybody all the time comes and thinks about you and have you in their minds, have you in their conversations and stuff. That's what they do. They can't help but to think about you. They can't help but to show all of your lives and different stuff like that and things. I mean, he talks about Casey, but he's just like Casey, because Casey, she's a crazy heifer herself. She was like, oh, well, I'm going to shut him down, and he's sitting up here lying about Kenneka and all like this. Well, where's Casey at now? Casey ain't making no more videos about Edward Joseph, is she? No. But he took a playbook out of Casey's lives and stuff, and Now he's doing the very same thing that Casey is doing. The haters. They're haters. And see, haters can't stand to see you elevate. They're haters. And everything that they have ever shown on their lives, I can already debunk people's. I can already debunk. And for anybody who thinks that you'll be able to solve this case with this hilarious and nefarious case files that they gave you, well, then you're only fooling yourself. You're only fooling yourself because they gave you what they wanted you to see. And then he got mad at me because he said, well, if you got the video of Kenneka hooking up with Bill Murray's son, you should show that. That was T. Slade that was saying that. You should show that because that's what we're here for. We're here to try to get justice for this girl. Well, you know, my thing is I show what I want to show when I want to show it. I'm not going to show it just because you want to see it. You know, it's reasons why I do the things that I do. I mean, if you want the video footage, go search for it. It's out there. Go search for it. It is out there. I promise you that. It is out there. You know, don't get mad at me because I'm not sharing any of the things that I have. Don't get mad at me. You know, just because you guys don't have it, that ain't my problem. You know, if you're smart enough, if you're wise enough, if you're meticulous enough, then guess what? You'll be able to find it. Because trust me, it's there. I kid you not. It is there. But you have to do your due diligence and you have to go and seek it out for yourself. Not me just give it to you. For what? I'll be stupid. Just give it to you and then you go play it and play it and play it and put a spin on it and do all of this and stuff. No. Nope. Not going to do that, peoples. At the appropriate time, when I deem necessary to reveal that, then I will. But other than that, if your game is just that strong, well, then stick to your game. Showcase that of what you believe that you have, and then be done with. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about what I have. You know, don't worry about that. I'm good. I got the juicy juicies. The people came and politic with me, sent me emails and the likes and stuff. That's why I was able to talk about this case in the manner to which I am. But everybody is so pissed off because they want what Edward Joseph have. But Edward Joseph is not giving it up. Not going to give it up. For what? Just so you can clout? Not going to do that, peoples. Just not going to do that. You want it? You do your research. You'll find it if you're just that good. Several other YouTubers have that video footage. Go talk to King Rob. Go talk to Chosen King. Go talk to the Justice League. They got it. They were there. They were there. So I had somebody come tell me that King Rob or Chosen King had made a video and spilled the beans about what truly happened to Kenneka Jenkins. And I'm kind of like, yo, You know, anybody go this and that, there implicate them, and you know what I say? I say people and all your fantasies and things and all of this and that of what you guys believe, keep believing it. You know, keep believing it. You don't have to try to sit and convince me what you have. You know, you don't have to try to convince me. Whatever you believe, that's what you believe. People believe what you believe. That's it. You don't have nothing to do what you do. You believe what you want to show. You say what you want to say. You feel that the case is solved within your mind, within your heart, within your spirit. Well, then that's fine, peoples. You know, you believe that. You ain't got to convince me. You believe it. You do what you do. It's okay. It's okay with me. I'm not tripping. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to continue to keep giving my narrative. At the end of the day, peoples, I'm going to continue to keep saying what I'm saying. Keep doing what I'm doing. Y'all hold on for a moment. All right, people, it's time to get my baby situated. So I'll get on the computer just for a moment while he go ahead and freshen up and things so I can wash his clothes. So I'm gonna take that time to do that. Then I'm gonna go wash these clothes. At least put them in a washing machine. Then I'll be back. Then we'll go to the store. And maybe I can get on the computer afterwards, maybe not, but at least I'll have that short period of time till he can go ahead and get his things ready so I can wash his clothes. So I take that little bit of time to get on the computer. But like I said, people's, you know, when people are given a narrative and things, you know, you got to be up on your ace game. You got to know what you're talking about. You got to be able to connect these dots. And if you're not able to connect the dots, then all right, that'd just be temporary. The clothes that you wear, because I'm gonna wash these. Yeah. All right. All right. Cool. Cool. Oh, there is my hat. All right, man. It done got tucked away somewhere. All right. Let me see. Hold on. Here, and just in case you can't fit those pins, you can put this on temporarily. Till all right. All right, peoples. I got me a few little minutes to get on the computer while he's changing his clothes. Give me some time to get in here and do what I do. Okay. Now give me a moment. I'm going to sign on. Let me sign over here. Okay, people, so I'm back and I'm on my computer, which is good. Now, like I said, I normally wouldn't have blocked him, but Custom Designs, he doesn't listen. He tends to believe that he can just do whatever he wants to do. When I tell him, I don't care about the impasse and stuff, but you need to come in and come into my chat respectful. And if you can't do that, then your ass gets blocked. And I meant that. And any of you who feel doggish that you want to come into my live and come into my chat and be disruptive, well, then I'm gonna block your ass as well. It's just that simple. So if you guys can't come in and be respectful and learn how to use tact and to talk about what you want to talk about, well, then your ass will get blocked. Just that simple. I'm not playing the games. Okay. That's how it is. So call me whatever you want to call me and stuff. I really don't care. But your ass will get out of here with the quickness. And I'm not playing games no more with people. I'm not going to sit here and argue, fuss, and fight with people who don't know how to be respectful. It's just the bottom line. I don't come in and I don't bother nobody on their channels. And so I don't expect people to come and bother me on my channel. All right, so let me go ahead and share my screen, peoples. Let me go ahead and share my screen this way. All right, peoples. So let's go here to let's go here to C Clown's page. Okay, let's see here. Do I have? Yeah. What's going on with my keyboard? It's not working. It's cooked right, it tastes good, and they appreciate that. Going for ugly delicious over here. So I have a Korean inspired like beef and pork slider with overarching spice crust. I was going to serve a meal, but just what is going on with my keyboard? That is working, but the text is not working. There we go. Whatever happened. All right. Let's take a look at this here. Let's take a look at this here. Oh, and so the clown is live, showing my live right now.
All right, so let's go and showcase this live. Let's see.
What he did and only he doing and did what he done did. Well, he ain't do shit.
All right, so people, let's listen to the clown complain about Edward Joseph. What he doing and what he doing and all like this and I just can't. So they gave me a new name, peoples. I am Reverend Leon Lonnie. Reverend Leon Lonnie. Let's listen in, peoples.
We keep extending our hand. And it ain't everybody.
So the one thing I really don't get, peoples, is that they keep saying they are trying to extend their hand. What hand are they trying to extend? I mean, if a person don't want your help, then what is it that you don't understand? I don't want your help. I don't need your help. I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't need you to talk about this case with me. I don't need your help. Delirious and mysterious. I don't understand it. Why people can't they can't accept rejection? I mean, I'm like, look, I don't need you and I don't need your help. So what is it that you don't understand? I don't need you. But we keep extending our hand. They want so bad for me to politic with them, and I just absolutely refuse to, peoples. I absolutely refuse to. And the reason why I absolutely refuse to is for the simple fact that how they are. That's why I refuse to. You cannot politic with high strong people who is head bloated. They're headstrong. They think that they have all of the answers and stuff. If I'm telling you, I don't want to politic with you, well, why isn't it that you just can't accept that? I don't want to politic with you. I don't want to have anything to do with you. There's nothing for us to talk about. It's nothing for us to politic about. It's nothing for me to say to you. What is it that you don't get? But you cannot, peoples. You absolutely cannot get that through these thick skulls of these peoples. You can't. You can't, peoples. That's just like a girl says, look, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to see you. I don't want to have nothing to do with you. And yet you still continue to bother her. Why are you bothering her? She don't want to be around you. Yet they continue to keep trying to politic with Edward Joseph. And you know why they keep trying to politic with Edward Joseph? Because I am a great influencer. I'm a great influencer. Everybody listens to me. Everybody watches me. I get the narrative out there. The people watch it. Even my nemesis, they watch Edward Joseph. They watch me. And they love me. Vicky Davis said, I'm sorry, but I don't see them trying to extend their hands. What they show is that they are talking against you. I don't hear them trying to talk for you, nor trying to help you. So did I miss something? No, you didn't miss anything, Vicky Davis. I'm still trying to figure it out myself. I'm still trying to figure it out myself. And see, the thing is that because he cannot stand and politic with me up on the merits of this case. Now he wants to go and call me Reverend Lonnie Love. Well, let me be whoever you want me to be. Reverend Lonnie Love. The Reverend. Let me preach the hell out of you, son. Let me take you by your head and anoint you and tell you I don't need your help. What is it that you don't get? So, peoples, I am the Reverend Lonnie Love because I love you. So, let's see what the hilarious and nefarious has to say, peoples.
Humble. This is on the humble right here. This is on the humble, man.
Oh, you finished? All right, peoples. Uh-oh.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk.
All right, peoples. I got to get back on my phone. My son, he's back. So I'm going to wash these clothes. I'll be back. We'll play this.
Dang, it was just about to get good too, people. But then my son, he finished up, so I'm gonna wash these clothes real quick, and then we're gonna go get something to eat. I gotta put these clothes in the washing machine. So let me go do that. And next week I gotta take them shopping to get some more new clothes. My baby is growing by leaps and bounds, boy. Oh my God. Whew, man. Baby is going to be up and he's going to be a teenager pretty soon. Still got a couple more years, but he's getting there. So that's why I soak up as much time as I possibly can with him. So again, people here, y'all hold on for a moment. All right, people. So let me go ahead and get my shoes on so I can go and put these clothes in the washing machine. So then, man, my baby can go ahead and get something to eat, and we'll have a fresh pair of clothes that we able to get out, do some things. So, all right, go ahead and do that. See, people. The thing is, when you don't have a narrative and you can't debunk the people who you're trying to go up against, then you know what happens? Everybody comes with personal attacks. That has always been, when you can't stand up on your own narrative and the things that you say and stuff, you go to personal attacks, you go to making parodies, you want to go and talk about the people and stuff. They keep saying over and over again, and well, we're trying to help them. We're trying to help these people and stuff. And I don't know how many times you can keep telling deranged people you don't need their help. You know, how many times do you keep having to say that to the people? You know, I don't need their help. I don't need it. That's just like I told Chloe. I don't need your help, no. I don't need nobody's help. I am a lone wolf. And I get the narrative out there the best way that I can. And whatever I need, I stand up on that of what God gives me. I don't need nobody. I don't need none of you. You know, the truth be told. Because see, the thing is, when you want to come hilarious and nefarious, well then I just dismiss you quickly because I don't need all of the yada yada, the chatter, the back and forth, the this and that and the other. I've been through all of that. I don't need it no more. I'm happy with what I'm doing right now. You know, I'm happy. And if you come to help, come help. But if you're not going to help, you know, and if I'm rejecting the various things that you're coming with, well, then accept that and then move on. But don't try to force me into accepting something that I'm not going to accept. And that's what it is with these demented people, because they think that just because they read the case files, you know, that they have all of the information. But it doesn't work for me. I got to the level to where I am without case files. I got to the level to where I am without having to deal with idiotic people who's just literally just, you know, they heads over heels upon me. You know, they're stalkers. But we're trying to help them. And all we're trying to help them. Help that don't want your help. That's stalkers. They're stalkers. And see that they're mad because of the simple fact that I refuse them. I'm an influencer. People listen to me. They listen to me. People listen to me. A lot of my listen to me and things, you know. I get it. I'm an influencer. And I can influence the people. Whether you hate me or whether you love me, you're still going to watch me regardless. I understand that. I know that, you know. And the reason why you watch me, because you know that I bring it and I make sense of a lot of things. You may not like it, but you still watch. You may not like it, but at some point in time, you'll understand. You know, just like when I told you all many times over, and I had to preach that gospel. Gospel. And now finally, C Clown and T Clown is sharing the same narrative. And then other YouTubers are sharing the same narrative. See, it's funny to me, people's how many of them go and they had the case files at their disposal and all like this, and they still said that Kenneka Jenkins walked the halls of that establishment. That doesn't make no sense to me. You had all of this information at your fingertips and stuff, and you still couldn't put two and two together. That amazes me, peoples. I never understood that. And it took all of this time for me to come to YouTube to set the record straight for these peoples. And see, they can sit and lie forever and a day, but see, I got the record, I got the book, I got the script, because I can show you what they were saying back in the day. And they were all, and T Clown was like, oh, well, you know, that baby, and she was walking the halls, and she was this, and she was that, and the other, and so on and so forth. And I'm like, ma'am, she was never in the halls. Never. And I mentioned that many times over. I said, Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. I told them that. And they still went on with that narrative. Oh, that was Kenneka, and she's getting all worked up and all bent out of shape. And she's literally talking out the side of her head, cussing up a storm and stuff, and, you know, doing all of this crazy madness. I'm like, that doesn't make no sense to me. I said, this woman is crazy. She's a lunatic. And then she tried to take a playbook out of my thing. And you know how I used to curse all the time and tell you guys this and that and the other about Kenneka Jenkins. So I said, okay, you know, it's no need to do all of that to get my point across. All I had to do is just speak my piece and be done with. So that's what I did. Well, it wasn't good enough for them, you know, because they still tried to do it. Oh, damn, did I get the washing powder? Hope I did. Hope I don't have to go back home and get it. Okay, I got it, and dang, I gotta go back home just to get the. Gotta go back home just to get the Clorox. I forgot the Clorox in fabric softener. See, peoples, that's what happens to when you're talking about things and stuff, and you know, you're not paying attention. And so, like I said, people, you know, I said a lot of things. I've done a lot of things and stuff. And I wouldn't change it for nothing in the world. I wouldn't. Because that literally made me who I am today. Built my channel the way that I wanted it to be and things. And the people were watching and still watching. Even the hilarious and nefarious, even the people who say that they are against me, they watch me. People who say that they're for me, they watch me. Everybody watch me. And they watch me for a reason. I never understood that if you just really cannot stand a person just that much, in which a lot of people proclaim and stuff, well, you know, I can't stand him and he's a liar, he's this and he's that. Well, why are you watching me? You make every excuse under the book to keep watching me. They make every excuse under the sun to keep watching me. Never understood that, peoples. So it must be something about Edward Joseph that is really tickling their fancy, because they can't get enough of me. They can't. I am the most hated and the most loved person on YouTube. And all of the people who proclaim, oh, well, I can't stand him and all like that, they still come and they still come watch me. That is amazing to me, peoples. That's amazing to me. Never understood that. All right. I'm not going to do like some of these people. They leave the car running while they go into the house and get their things. I've seen that happen a few times, and some people got abducted and stuff. We're going to talk about that too. This lady, baby, got abducted. Had a baby in her car, and she ran into the store for a quick second, and guy came out, took her car and took her baby, both of her baby, baby and little girl. But the little girl was smart. He protected her and her little brother. So I'm like, okay. See, God is your protector, peoples. If it's not your time, it's not your time. And it doesn't matter what people do. Not your time. All right. So the one thing that I asked the community, because we got some J4Kers who believe that they have all of the facts of the case and stuff. I just got a question. What is it that I clown says, well, you're a liar. You got it all wrong. Well, what is it that I got wrong? That's all I want to know. And then if I got anything wrong, then why are you still watching me? Why do you still want to come and try to help me and I got it all wrong? And then C-Clown, it says, well, I understand him, because even though he's got a lot of things wrong, he still wants to know what happened to this baby. So we're here to help him. I mean, people, get a load of this. This is KC number 2. The dynamic duo, KC number 2. It amuses me to see all of these people who proclaim to know everything about the Kenneka Jenkins case, and that they have all of the facts, that they're putting all of this stuff together. Well, everything that they put together, I can go ahead and debunk many times over. And I'm going to start off with the 911 call that they so frantically talked about on last night. I'm going to talk about that, peoples. The 911 call, when the supposed Kenneka Jenkins had been on surveillance video, and some dogs had been out looking for her and things. I mean, we're going to try to make some sense of that. Because the thing is, if that is the case, then why wasn't everybody on that and talking about that? If that was to be so significant, they said that 54 Keys touched upon it and that she didn't know what she was talking about. She didn't know what she had. Well, again, people, if that be the case, then help me to make that make sense. If 54 Keys had something that was so tangible and prevalent to this case, then why didn't you stay on it? Why? You know, it's funny to me. I've heard of so many proclaimers in this community. Everybody's talking about, well, we got the facts and we this, we that. They reference case files and they go and look at this, they go and look at that, and you know, then they come up with these hilarious and nefarious narratives that they cannot compare to anything. It's funny. It's absolutely funny to me, people. And then when people disagree with them, now they want to go cuss them out. Well, she clowned Trish, and Trish called her to the carpet. You know, so oh well, you know, we want people to help. You disagree with them. Now you want to cuss them out. I never. I've only got on people who came in hilarious and nefarious in the chat, but I never cussed nobody out for giving their narrative. I may call them stupid. I may call them crazy. But I was testing them to see. You want to give this narrative and stuff, want to be hilarious and nefarious. Well, you know, that's all right. Do that. But also defend your narrative. But unfortunately, they couldn't. And that's why many of them went by the wayside, and why many of them could not stand up against me. That's why they yielded. That's why they went and did whatever they went and did and things, because they couldn't stand up against me. Nah, he's too powerful. Shit, I can't go over there, you know, because I'm gonna get hammered on, because I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. Well, that's what happens when you become hilarious and nefarious in my chat room. You come with all of that bullshit and nonsense, well, yeah, that's what you're going to get. You think I'm going to let you come into my chat and chalk up and talk up all of this madness and then confuse the people who I politic with and thinking that I'm just going to let that be acceptable in here? You crazy. You stupid. People, I would never allow nobody to come in to my chat and to talk all of that hilarious bullshit and nonsense and not call you to the carpet up on it. I won't do that. You know, the evidence is crystal clear and it's in your face. And many of them, they can't even accept it when it's clearly in their face. The police had covered this shit up from day one. Day one. When the 911 call was made, they covered this shit up. You can clearly see that. But yet you have the hilarious and nefarious still believing the bullshit. And that's what was so amazing to me. They're still sitting here listening to the bullshit. Hey, all right. Uh-oh, come on. Take the 20. All right. Okay, let me go ahead. All right. All right. Got my clothes and the washer. So I let all of that good stuff wash up. So now close this up and come back in about 30 minutes. Put these babies in a dryer, and then I'll be done with. That'll be my task for the day. I'll fold them up and iron it and stuff later on. But at least I got it all washed up. Ah, all right. Let me see if I'll get him to the store. Get something to eat. So, people, let's recap for a moment. Let's recap for a moment and try to test some things. Okay. Let's recap for a moment. Let's try to test some things if we can. So, the first question is this. And I want to ask you all a question. First question is this. And if any of you can answer it, then that'd be great. Now, A 911 call had came into the police department, right? And it stated that Kenneka Jenkins was missing. And it stated that some dogs was out on the premises looking for this girl and so on and so forth. They gave a description. And they said that Kenneka Jenkins was a black female, 19 years old, with some shredded blue jeans and some Jordans. And the weight that they gave her was 135 pounds. That is so significant to me, peoples. That is so significant to me, right there. Weight 185 pounds. All right. So then my question is, peoples, first and foremost, who made the missing persons report? Who made that report? What day was that report made? And who have given the information that this was Kenneka Jenkins? She was a black 19-year-old female who weighed 135 pounds. And then the thing is, they said that Kenneka was that and the lie that they did. So was missing about 115 to 119. Well, if she was missing at 115 to 119, then that already draws up a red flag for you peoples. It already tells you unequivocally and undeniably that anything else that was ever said or written or was ever produced in this Kenneka Jenkins caper, it was hilarious and nefarious, because the timeline that they gave and that they supposedly had entered her into the database doesn't match up with anything that was being shown in the video footage. That already draws a red flag right here, peoples. 115 or 119, whichever one, still, it was one something. So even though it was one something, peoples, help me to make that make sense. If that is what it is, peoples, then why would people go to bat stating or trying to believe that this young lady was anywhere else? She was walking the halls of that establishment. Why wouldn't anybody ever believe that? Because it was stated that, hey, that is what a 911 call is for, right? Missing persons report is for, right? To give a description of the person, give a time, give the account of what she was wearing. So if they gave the account that Kenneka Jenkins was in a blue shredded jean jacket outfit, peoples, then help me to make that make sense. That is proof positive and evidence right there that at the time to when Kenneka Jenkins came up missing, she wasn't in no Adidas outfit. She was in a jean jacket outfit, right? So despite of what the people say, this is what is being reported. They didn't report Kenneka Jenkins as being in an Adidas outfit. They reported Kenneka Jenkins as being in a shredded blue jean outfit. So what is the argument? I mean, if they're making a missing persons report and they're saying that this young lady is in a shredded jean jacket outfit and that she is a Black female, about 5'7", 135 pounds, what is that telling you? It's telling you that at the time Kenneka Jenkins came up missing, she was not in an Adidas outfit. Because if she was missing and she was in an Adidas outfit, then whoever made the missing persons report, I am sure that they would have said that Kenneka Jenkins was in a Black Adidas outfit. They didn't report that, peoples. They didn't report that. So since they did not report that she was in a Black Adidas outfit, it is indicative of the fact, peoples, that Kenneka Jenkins came up missing in a blue shredded jean outfit, and that her weight was 135 pounds. Period. In the story. I mean, what more do you need? Because they already told you. And see, this is the problem that people have, because they cannot accept that of what is given. But they all the time want to put a spin upon that of what they believe. Well, nobody asks you what you believe. We just ask you what you can prove. You can believe anything. You can believe the sky is gray. You can believe the sky is purple, but that doesn't make it gray or purple. It just makes it what your pigmentation of your imagination is. Doesn't make it law, peoples. And it doesn't matter how much you feel or how much you curse. It still don't make it law, peoples. And that's what I was going to say. Stated that Kenneka Jenkins, according to what the person on 911 and attached to the file. They have video. Now, the question is, peoples, it never did say that Kenneka Jenkins was with Shamaya, Munifa, or Bree that came into the back entrance of the Crown Plaza Hotel. It just only stated that she was seen coming into the rear entrance of the establishment. That's what it stated. I mean, if memory serves me correctly, that's what it stated. It never stated that she was with Munifa, Shamaya, or Bree. It just only stated that she came in the back entrance of the facility and she was caught on camera. Well, I have a problem with that too, peoples. Because if Kenneka Jenkins was ever caught on surveillance video footage coming in the back entrance of any hotel establishment, why wasn't that readily provided? Because what was provided, peoples, was Kenneka Jenkins coming into the establishment about 1:13, September the 8th, oh no, September the 9th at 1:13. 1:13. One video says 1:13, one video says 12:13. However you want to look at it, because, you know, it's an hour off. I'm not going to go through all of the time crap and stuff. The bottom line is it was around that time frame. That's the bottom line. So that be the case, whether it be 12, 13, or 113, really doesn't matter to me. Still, it was around the time. And it showed that the supposed Kenneka Jenkins walked into the establishment about that time. Well, if that be the case, then peoples, then why is it that the 911 call information that was provided and that is clearly being heard on the airwaves doesn't debunk that? Why? Because if the missing persons report was ever in effect in a manner in which we heard it, then Teresa Martin should have known that, right? Because it had to be her that made the missing persons report, right? Or it had to be Lenora, or it had to be one of the kids. Somebody made it, right? And if somebody made a missing persons report, you would think that Teresa Martin would have been one of the first people to know that. You would think the mother of the deceased child would have known that a missing persons report was made. You would think. And if that be the case, then the time in which they had stated would have been something that risen red flags with the people, but it didn't. Because it only validated that of the nefarious and hilarious stuff that was going on, but it did not adjudicate. It did not debunk. It did not change anything of what the people had said, nor did. And that, just that piece alone was literally in your face. And you still was too blind to see it. So, knowing that, how could anything else come into play? Well, you had the hilarious and nefarious say, well, it was at a different hotel. You ready? You ready? We can go to the store. Or whenever you're ready. So you have the hilarious and nefarious say, oh, well, it was at a different establishment. It wasn't at the Crown Plaza. It was at the Marriott. Well, if it was at the Marriott, then where is the evidence that it was ever at the Marriott? What evidence that clearly shows unequivocally and undeniably peoples that Kenneka Jenkins was ever at the Marriott? Where? You know? And if it was at the Marriott, well, then how did we get to the Crown Plaza? I mean, help me to make that make sense, peoples. If it was at the Marriott, then help me to make this make sense. How did we get to the Crown Plaza, peoples? And all of this stuff was supposed to have happened at the Marriott. You know, help me to make that make sense. See, you know, the thing is that the more that they talk, the more that they keep debunking themselves. You say on one hand, 54 Keys, we give her praise and stuff because she was on this. She didn't know what she was talking about. She didn't know what she was on and things. And then the other token is like, well, you know, now we just now finding it. You're playing a 911 call, and now other things is becoming crystal clear to you. Really? really? Well, I've listened to the 911 call, and there was a lot of things that had came to mind and asked questions, and that's what I'm talking about right now. That you guys had the information, but yet you still didn't put 2 and 2, which equals 4, together. You still didn't have the mindset to put. I think it's still wet. Well, you test it out and see. Is it still wet? Okay, well, you walk along the barn. I washed the car seats, and it takes a minute for it to dry up. I'm gonna buy this little vacuum thing that is so powerful, really, and then it vacuums and it blows. So I saw that on the internet. I'm gonna buy that next week. So people help me to make that make sense. So you have the 911 call, and it's stating at about 113 or 119 or something. I know I keep giving different numbers. I say 113, I say 115 or whatever, but it's around that time. I mean, when I get back onto the computer, I can get the exact time, but I know it's around that time. So again, the timing is not a with me. What was happening around the time that was stated. What is issue with me is who made the 911 call, and when did that 911 call was made, and why did they just now put a missing persons report at 1 something? Because it doesn't add up. Because from the time to when the supposed Kenneka Jenkins had came to the establishment to the time to when she came up missing, it was less than 24 hours. And so she, according to the missing persons report, she had to come up missing well before she was missing. Because if you look at it, she comes in at 1:15, and then she's missing the next day. Later on that morning. So at 1:15, and then at about 3 something or 2 something, she comes up missing. Kenneka's missing. What do you mean she's missing? Kenneka's missing. So how does the missing persons report at 1:15 or 1:19 play into this? When Kenneka Jenkins came in September the 9th at 1:15 in the morning, and about 2 something, if you want video, and it's on video, she comes up missing. Walks into the establishment. So if that be the case, and she comes up missing particular time, hell, could they have a missing persons report made and be inputted into the system at 1 something? How? Or was she put in the report at 1 something later on the night? Because that is the only logical thing that I can think of. But then that still don't make no sense, because how could they put in the missing persons report and put her in there in the CAD system when Lenora hasn't even made the report yet? Oh my goodness, people's boy, see, that's why I say that you got to wake up early in the morning to try to debunk Edward Joseph. How could they put her in the computer and say that Kenneka Jenkins is missing when Lenore hasn't even made the missing persons report yet. And even if she did, it wasn't signed. And so a missing persons report cannot be effective if it's not signed, peoples. It just can't happen. And so that is a red flag right there as well, peoples. And so anything else that is said beyond that is hilarious and nefarious, because there is proof positive right there that the police had covered up this crime. And when you can prove that the police had covered up the crime, well, then people's, all you have to do is put in the petition and then state your evidence. And then the authorities they have the probable cause to reopen it, because it is illegal for the police department to go ahead and falsify the records. And that's how you get the case open. You heard what the gentleman said, right? And that's my whole premise, peoples. It's to call these people out for the nefarious madness that they did, so we can go and get this case reopened based upon what the things that the police had did. And see, you need to learn the law, peoples. You need to study the law. You need to reference it, because it is illegal. See, the police are there to uphold the law, not break the law. And if they break the law, well, then they lose all immunity. They lose qualified immunity, peoples. They lose qualified immunity. They can be prosecuted just like Donald Trump, just like the other punkies that has tried to commandeer the presidency. They're being prosecuted because of the things that they did. It's not the things that they said, it's the things that they did. You can say anything, peoples, but that doesn't necessarily rise to a level of prosecution. You have to follow by with action. And they took action. It was a major conspiracy. And that's why they are being prosecuted. And they're all going to go down. It's just like what the jurors had said. It is going to be a major, major event. It is going to be major. And I believed her when she said that. Because the thing is, peoples, these people tried to commandeer the presidency, and what they did was they tried to shake down the people, and they tried to keep the presidency, but they couldn't. They had to give it up. And so it was by their actions is why everything is being called into question, and it's why that they're being prosecuted. Not because of the things that they said, it's because of the things that they did. And see, thank you for making the 911 calls. Thank you for speaking and telling us that them bastards killed your child. Thank you for telling us that it looked like my sister was in a fight. Thank you for telling us that, hey, live, how y'all doing? My effing daughter is dead. And for the book and for the record, ain't nothing happened to her. She was left at the party. Thank you for saying, Janaea, I love you. Wait until I get rich and you're going to see how much I love you. See, nothing can just happen just upon the words that they speak, peoples, but it's by the actions that they had performed. And it was because of their actions is what's caused a reaction, and it's what's causing us to go ahead and call them to the carpet for the nefarious madness that they have been doing, peoples. See, many of these YouTubers talk so much about everything and stuff, but then it didn't cause a reaction amongst the people. It didn't do that, peoples. No, 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 no. No, it sure didn't, peoples. But see, by further investigation and sitting there listening to what the people had said, well, then now we can go ahead and we have some meat on the bones, peoples. We can be able to hold these people accountable for the things that they did, not only for what they said. What they said is a extra added, but what they did is even more. That's what I'm saying, peoples. Oh boy. Do I just know how to break it down, peoples? Do I just know how to break it down, peoples? And that's what I'm talking about. And see, all of these people who so-called doing all of this research and all of this and that and the other and stuff, man, you guys just only validating everything that I've been saying for the longest time, peoples. And I really love you for that, because you bring validity to my narrative. You bring validity to the very things that I have been saying for the longest time. You do that. You do that. And so where it has already been stated and shown people that all of this stuff is hilarious and nefarious, still the people made a choice. They made a conscious effort to sit here and defraud the people from the narrative. You know, you can't be 54 Keys' friend and then turn around and be her enemy. You can't do that, peoples. Either you're going to call her out for the nefarious madness that she had spoken upon, or you're not. It's just that simple, peoples. You got to call the people out for the hilarious and nefarious bullshit that they've been saying, peoples. And 54 Keys, she's not exempt, although she's got some good points and things, but she's not exempt, peoples. And I've been trying to tell you that for the longest time. 54 is not exempt. Boss Man, the Hair Lost Man is not exempt. John Queer Q is not exempt. Zillionaire is not exempt. Not exempt. Casey Olvera Sanchez Mendina, she's not exempt. Nobody's not exempt, people. Even Custom the Clown, Custom who makes the sound, even T Clown, they're not exempt, peoples. They are not exempt people. And that's why I keep trying to tell you guys that. You know? I keep trying to tell you guys that, peoples. So that is my job. My job is to call these people out for the nefarious bullshit that they say. That's what you do, peoples. And that's what I've been doing for the longest time. So, let me see. Need a salad. I think I just want, should we get a regular salad or a salad with carrots? Salad with carrots. Okay. All right. We need onion, bell pepper. Okay. So you know, so you have to you know, although I make friends with a lot of these people, well, maybe not friends, but you know, we can politic and things. Although I do that, I still call them out to the carpet for the nefarious madness that they've been saying. You know, You know, I still call them out for the nefarious madness that they've been saying. So, you know, it's no problem with that, people. I mean, we can agree to disagree, but my thing is, even if we disagree and stuff, still stand up and defend your narrative. No problem with that. No need to get all bent out of shape and stuff. You know, stand up and defend your narrative. That's all. And when you do that, then you'll be good. But people can't do that. People, they get butt hurt when you disagree with them. Then they want to start calling you all type of names and this and that and the other, when they can't even exegese their own narrative. They can't do it, people. And then they go like T clown and C clown and go all off on a tangent and stuff. So that's why I had to block his ass, because I couldn't have him to come in and be disrespectful in the chat. You know, if it wasn't for that, people would then, he'll still be able to be in. But when you want to come in hilarious and nefarious and thinking that that's going to be acceptable, well then, you're kindly mistaken. It's not going to happen. So that's what it is, people. So again, let's continue to analyze. Let's continue to analyze this, people. So, C Clown had said that this supposed to had happened at a different establishment. That's what C Clown said. Oh yeah, it happened. It happened at a. Let me see here. Sweet potato. It is sweet potato. One big sweet potato. Okay. Oh yeah, it happened at a different establishment. It happened at the Marriott, y'all. I'm so sure of that it happened at the Marriott. That's where all of this stuff take place and things. Again, people, you know what I say? I say, help me to make that make sense. If it happened at the Marriott, where's Kenneka? Where's the video footage that the people on the 911 call said that they had video footage of her? Where is she? Do you see her? I don't see her. I mean, they can find everything else. Why come they can't find that? They proclaimed that they can find everything about Kenneka. So that be the case, people. Then why is it that they can't find that? It's amazing to me, people. So it's amazing to me. All of these clout chasers and stuff, and people all the time got their mouths open and stuff, and oh yeah, we got my God, we got the facts and we got this, we got that, but when you really get down to it, what is it that you really have, peoples? You don't have anything, peoples. Oh yeah, we got the proof. Casey Cloyle, Vera Sanchez Medina, show your proof, show your proof. Well, I've been showing my proof. I showed my proof many times over. And that wasn't good enough for them, peoples. I have literally showed my proof, peoples. That wasn't good enough for them. So I got tired of trying to show proof. I just gone ahead and exegese that of what I needed to say. All right, so now, this is supposed to have been at a different establishment. Kenneka Jenkins supposed to have been left at the party and stuff. And so for whatever reason, whoever came and Micah commandeered her and things. Whoever's supposed to have came and commandeered her, well, my thing is, what happened to Kenneka from the time to when she supposed to had been at this Marriott hotel or party on the west side? How did she end up at the Crown Plaza? How? They never answered that question, peoples. How did Kenneka Jenkins end up at the Crown Plaza Hotel in Rosemont? How? They still haven't answered that question. I mean, I hear the BS over and over and over again about, yeah, she was left at the party and she was this and she was that and the other and stuff. But I'm like, well, help me to make that make sense, people. It doesn't make sense to me, people. Okay, let me see. Make sure that I'm picking this thing right. Pistachios. Where's the pistachios? This is a 9-pack, but it doesn't give. You guys eat pistachios? Have y'all seen pistachios? Like, I don't know how much is the, okay, 10.48 for 24-pound bag of pistachios. This is a 12-ounce. Roasted pistachios, this is 12-ounce. That's the 24-ounce. 24-ounce is that one. 12-ounce should be a little more. Honey roasted pistachios. Honey roasted pistachios. This is 11-ounce. Now, I just want a 12-ounce because it's 1 more ounces more. So this is 12-ounce pistachios at 10.40. All right, I'm gonna get that. All right, so people, help me to make that make sense. So how did Kenneka Jenkins get from the so-called Marriott Hotel to the Crown Plaza? Can anybody make that make sense? Can anybody make sense of that? Still trying to figure that out, peoples. All right. I think I'm gonna cook some chicken. Oh, cream soda. Yeah, need some cream soda. All right. Come on, let's get out of here now. Got fry some chicken and some candy yams, cornbread. So, can anybody answer that question? Because T Clown and C Clown, they couldn't answer that. I mean, she made the assertion that, yeah, Kenneka was at the Marriott and she was brought over to the Crown Plaza. And I'm kind of like, well, how are you at the Crown Plaza? How did you get there? That doesn't make no sense to me. Here, I can get it. Which one you want?
It's way back there, though.
Oh, that one?
Yeah, look at you.
Yep. All right.
Thanks so
You're
much.
welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. So can anybody answer that question? What do people? Now you say that you wanted pork chops. You say you wanted pork chops or chicken? All right, we got pork chops right here. All right, so let's go. All right, people, we better get out of here. I was looking at some salad dressing. I don't know. Do we need some more salad? I know we needed something. What is it that we needed? Was it salad dressing or something? I don't know. I can't remember. I should have written all this stuff down before I came down here. Let's see. Well, we're going to make some pork chops. I'm gonna let him fry it. All right, we're gonna get out of here. Come on. Got the pork chops. Got the rice and stuff. So can anybody make some sense of that? How Kenneka, let me see, twin pops. Yeah, I'm gonna get some of those. Cherry mango pop. All right. Can anybody ever make some sense of that? How Kenneka Jenkins got from you're close? Okay. Yeah. Why she has to be close? Well, I guess we're standing this line. So can anybody answer that question? How did Kenneka Jenkins get from right? You're exactly right, Vicky Davis. Where is the video footage from the Marriott Hotel? We don't see it. Then you say that because the lies cannot line up and they keep messing up the timeline. Exactly. And you say that just another one of their lies that don't line up with the other lies they're telling. Exactly. They all the time telling lies. They all the time telling lies. And so none of this stuff lines up. I mean, you can look at the case files and you can go ahead and you can reference case files and stuff, but what's good is all that's going to do with things. Doesn't really make no difference. Because at the end of the day, all of this stuff, it's purposely designed not to make any sense. You know, it's purposely designed to be that way. And I don't know why people get all bent out of shape when they want to try to make sense of all of this madness, but they can't. Because none of this stuff will ever line up in a manner to which they want it to. And so what I am asking the people is if all of this stuff was supposed to happen at the Marriott and Kenneka Jenkins was dead before she came, and Kenneka Jenkins was dead before she came to the Crown Plaza, then why was all of these people making such a big hoopla about Kenneka Jenkins walking the halls of that establishment? Help me to make that make sense. Help me to make that make sense, people. Okay. So go to the other end and back. Tell her you need a couple of bags. Yeah, get it in a couple. Back it up, Micah. So you guys help me to make that make sense. The sodas don't have to go in the back. They just go in the just back up this stuff. Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to get this food.
Select from list or key in the item's code. Item's code. Select from list or key in the item's code.
Ma'am, I need your help for this one. Okay.
Select from list or key in the item's code.
Okay, beautiful. All right. Put all of that stuff in the cart. All right.
Insert cash or select payment type.
Ooh. Micah, put the stuff in the cart. Thank you. All right, people, we're on our way home. Oh, they got a machine that pumps up the tire. Got it flat. She got a slow leak. She better go get her tire changed. All right, people, we're going to have some pork chops and all of that good stuff. So, get up in here. Wait, so have them cook their pork chops. You know, my son is a good cook. Yeah, I know that, right? He knows how to throw down. All right. Okay, so let me go ahead and get in here and get home. Yeah. Oh. Oh man, I forgot that I gotta go and get those clothes. So that's what I was saying, people. So my question is, how did Kenneka get from the Marriott to the Crown Plaza? And if all of this stuff had happened in a manner to which Custom Clown had said and T Clown had said, then help me to make that make sense. Why was they all up in arms about Kenneka Jenkins at the establishment and things and arguing with everybody? Oh, she walked the halls and she did this, she did that. Don't forget, I got the video, peoples. I got the video. A lot of people, they talk so much madness and stuff and they forget about everything that they said. We'll be home in a minute, peoples. We'll go and go ahead and have him clean these pork chops and season up these pork chops and stuff. Fry the pork chops. Now I'll cook the sweet potatoes. I'll cook the sweet potatoes and I'll cook the rice. Be done with. Have us a nice little meal today. I'll go and get these clothes, put them in a dryer real quick. At least have that going. So people, that's the thing that I asked. How did Kenneka Jenkins get from the Marriott to the Crown Plaza? You know, I mean, everybody think that they know everything about this case, so make sense of the case files and things. Why was all of these kids there on the 8th and the party wasn't supposed to be until the 9th? See, Leave No Witness had pointed that out with some of the videos that he had just posted. It was like, well, the kids is at the establishment on the 8th, so why was Killer and Peas and all of them at the establishment that early, like that, on the 8th? There's a whole lot of questions that I have, people. Whole lot of questions that I have. And all of these questions cannot be answered because they can't answer. And I know my camera, it looks all fuzzy and stuff and things, but the main camera, the outer lens is broke. So that's why it looks so fuzzy like that. I got to take it down over to the phone repair shop, get a new glass put on there. Shouldn't cost that much, for about $50, if that. But I'm sure that is going to be about that much because all they're doing is just replacing a little clear glass. It's not like they have to go in and replace the whole, front of the phone. Just that little part that just covers the camera. So I'm gonna get that done next week. I put in a lot of overtime this week, so it's all good. It's all good. Be able to put more overtime in. We ended the quarter on a high note. We made over $79 million profit. $79 million profit, and still growing. So we ended the quarter on a high bang. So that was a lot of movement. It's a lot of work. So before I go home, I'm gonna go ahead and put these clothes in the dryer real quick, so then I don't have to go home, drop these clothes out, and then come back out and try to go put it in the dryer. Take care of all of that all at once. Get that done first, because it's already 3 o'clock. Dang, time is flying by, peoples. 3 o'clock, and we just now getting to the grocery store to eat. Woo! But it's all good, at least sit back and eat. All right. All right. So I'll be home in a minute, y'all. I'll be home in a minute. Get on the computer, so then that way I can be able to show a little bit more and stuff. I got to eat something real quick because I feel my energy being zapped and things. Oh, all right. Man, it is hot out here. I don't know what it's like out where you guys at, but we had a lot of rain the last couple of days. Now it's sunshine, and with the sunshine, it's helping the trees grow and stuff. It is already April, and so I think is Easter next week, or is it the week after? The resurrection of Jesus Christ. That is the most important holiday, or most important day that we can ever really pay homage to. The death, the burial, and the resurrection of Jesus Christ. All right, girl, you're taking your sweet little time walking. All right, peoples. We'll be home in a moment. I just got to put these clothes in the dryer. Put my phone up on the charger. For whatever reason, it ain't charging as fast as I thought it would. Gotta get it on the charger. All right, let me go up in here real quick, y'all, and put these clothes in the dryer real quick. Just park over here real quick. The dreaded words out of my mom's mouth. You have school today. And at that point, bro, my day was ruined. I was crying, I was falling on the floor, and I was like, okay. And we would all do
the most to try to skip school. Yes, that's right. I know everybody watching this video has done some ridiculous ass shit to try to skip school. Whether you pretend to be
Excuse me.
you do something.
Excuse me.
Everything in
Excuse me. Thank you. All right. Oh, what she's crying for, huh? What she's crying for. Excuse me, my friend. Little mama over there crying. What little mama crying for, huh? What you crying for? What, mama won't let you get down and play? Hmm? Bad mama, huh? Yep, I know. Say bad mama. Mama won't let you play? No? The little baby wants to get down and run around and stuff, but mama won't let her run around. Oh, right. Okay, put this in the dryer. Get these dried up, stuff. Have some fresh clothes for the week. All right. That going. All right. Oh, you're gonna throw your shoes on the floor? No. No, you don't throw your shoes on the floor, little mama. You don't throw your shoes on the floor. That's the wrong thing to do. Boy, these kids, they be throwing temper tantrums and stuff. Woo, man, I remember when my kids used to throw tantrums and stuff. And I just sit and look at them. So now what? All right, I'm gonna leave that right there. I'm gonna take that with me. So, okay. The mother ain't paying attention to her. She's just over here whining, and mama is just sitting over there folding clothes. Oh, that's so funny. Ah, I know you mothers, boy. Y'all have a time. Y'all have a time with these babies. Uh-oh. I don't want medium. There we go. Okay. See, that's the joys. All right. Take my washing detergent. Go ahead and put this in the back. Yeah. And a couple of quarters to this. All right, people, I'm gonna be home in a minute. Gotta. Oh, I'm almost put the thing in the wrong thing. Okay, cool. Got my clothes in the wash machine. So now, let me let him go ahead and season up this meat.
Just kill the board and play our Mario Kart DS. Like, tell me not, never kid. Like, there's no way you grew up in the 2000s or 2010. Yeah,
Season up this meat and
that fell asleep first at sleepover. So my ass was up pretty late. And
wow, it's this light colored blue car. It's kind of like a powder baby blue. I haven't seen that type of colored car in a long time, man. That is beautiful. It's like a powder baby blue color. All right. I got the clothes in the dryer. Come back in about 45 minutes. Gotta be dry. Yeah. My son, he can go ahead and cook the pork chops. Season them up and cook them. Chop up the onions and the bell peppers and chop up the onion, the bell peppers, and the garlic. And now he can saute it and then put it in a pressure cooker to steam it, or he can fry it. So which one he wants to do? Let's see. And while he's doing that, I'm gonna cook the rice.
7 hours in this godforsaken prison. By the way, it still felt like solitary confinement to all of us.
Oh, okay.
Okay, look, bro, shut the fuck. And a lot of the reason as to why I didn't hate school was because a lot of the classes sucked. We're just in there doing some bullshit. I don't know. Like, it just didn't feel like any of the classes would have any sort of use for it, bro. Like, I kind of just felt like I was wasting my time. When I entered high school,
All right, let's go up in here and let's go and cook this meal. There. While you cooking, I'm gonna be on the computer. Put this dishwashing liquid in a chunk of my clothes. At least I'll always have it. So when I need to go wash clothes, then I'll have it. All right, people. So I'm gonna be on the computer in a moment. Hi there. All right. Okay, let me put the popsicles in the freezer. Did you get anything out the car? All right, now we got more salad. Ha 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 ha. I thought we had 3 bags instead of 2 bags. Maybe not. Maybe I did take everything here. I thought. Oh. Okay, well, I guess not. I guess that's it. Let him do his thing. I ain't gonna tell him. I'm just gonna see what he's gonna do. You can cook the pork chops. So go ahead and yep. Okay, well, I mean, once that you can cook the pork chops. Season them up real good and you can powder them down or however you want to cook them, I don't care. I just leave everything right there. Eat my pistachios. Okay, peoples. For the get on the computer. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get on the computer for a moment, Dan. I'm gonna go ahead and put on this rice real quick and let that start cooking. Then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna get up and cook these candy yams so we can have some candy yams. I don't know if you guys ever had cream soda, but I love it. But to eat me some of that with some pistachios real quick. No, let me eat a popsicle right quick. Just to time my hunger a little bit till he goes and start cooking the pork chops. All right. All right, people. So he's going to be cooking the pork chops. Clothes is in the dryer. I got some food. Stuff. So I'll go. Okay. He got everything he needed. Now let me go on computer. Yeah. I'm going to let him do his thing. Let me turn on this TV. Okay. Cool. Let's see. Lock this door. Ugh. I know people be having yard sales and stuff, and they be having all of their stuff laid down on the front yard. And I'll be like, you go and clean out your junk for somebody else to pick up the junk. All right, people, so let me sign up for here and get on the computer.
Okay, I'm on the computer. Let me charge up my phone. All right. Now let's get down to the nitty gritty, peoples. Okay, so let's go back. Let me share my screen. Now, let's listen to what the hilarious and nefarious had to say.
Um, because man, we alright. I'm just getting tired of people cold Pepsi. Getting tired of these people keep lying. Everybody we keep extending our hand. And it ain't everybody. It's this bozo. It's this bozo who we keep trying to help and we keep extending our hand to. And then instead of accepting our help, we keep coming with kindness and generosity. And instead of accepting our help, we call ourselves debunking or somewhat saying we only saying what he saying and all this, and he ain't doing nothing or saying nothing new that he didn't say, and ain't nobody doing what he did, and only he doing and did what he done did. Well, he ain't do shit. You ain't make no damn contributions to this community, not whatsoever. Not none, but made a whole bunch of shouting. All you did was did a whole bunch of shouting. And right now, I'm tired. I'm kind of pissed off because you keep lying. You keep making all these clickbait videos, keep saying you got new information, you got new footage to prove this and prove that. But yet you know you never show it. Yeah, but no. But once you keep lying and saying you got this and got that, using this girl for attention to rant and do all this old acting out shit for real, that shit ain't cool. Now, see one thing for sure, we not lied about nothing on this channel. But none of the information we produce is fraudulent. Not none of it. And but it's people like him that keep lying. You know,
So let me speak to that, peoples. Who in the fuck is he to tell me what I can say or do? Who in the fuck do he think he is to tell me what I can say or do about anything? You know? Who? I never asked for their help. I don't need their help. I don't want their help. I don't want their help. I don't need it. So who in the fuck is he to tell anybody that they're lying? Who? And he's tired. He's tired. Well, fucker, you don't have to watch me. Sucker, you don't have to watch me. You and this heifer over there literally is stalking me. You motherfuckers don't have to watch me. I don't give two rats asses. Hello, Lucky Luke. It's a blessing to see you on today. Now, I don't know what your commentary is and what that means, but let me just warn you now, – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – –– –– –– –– –– –– –– –– –– –– –– –– – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – – because I'm in a blocking mood. So I'm not up for no hilarious and no nefarious bullshit. Now you only come on when I came in and start to share this live and start going in on this person. So that's suspect to me. But I'm telling you now, you come in with any nefarious bullshit, I'm gonna immediately eject your ass out of here. Now the whole time then I was talking on the live, you never chimed in. So tread lightly. So again, peoples, let's listen to this bullshit that this Negro has to say.
The only people that go support and listen to his retarded ass is people that like to be lied to. Yeah, it's to the point where now like I'm beyond pissed off with that shit. I don't like that. Don't be using this dead girl, man, for attention. You over that bitch begging for money for what you call it? What you call that shit? Memory card. You begging people for money and all types of shit. For real. That shit's sad. Then you go live every day, all day. I ain't worrying about that, but
Wow, Cold Pepsi, you're saying you're right custom design, it gets irritating? Well, Cold Pepsi, you can keep your ass over there too. You don't have to bring your ass back over here and be a fucking cheerleader on my goddamn lie. So this is what I hate. I hate bitches that all the time say one thing on one channel and then come and say something else on another channel. All of you motherfucking custom design pussy lookers and dick suckers, y'all can keep y'all ass over there. You bitches don't have to come back over to my channel to say shit. I'm gonna immediately block your ass. See, this is what I don't like, people. So I don't like people to try to play the field, try to ramp up and agree and stuff on women, and then you want to come and say that it's irritating and all like this. Keep your motherfucking ass over there, Cold Pepsi. You don't have to bring your ass back over here. You and the rest of the dick suckers of Customs Clown and T Clown. Vicky Davis, you see their asses in the chat, he blocked their asses immediately. Because I'm going to block their asses forever. Let's go.
what's the point of the lying part? What's the lying and shit? It's people like me. When you say you got some new information or some footage that's never been seen or something that's groundbreaking that can help break a break the rotation and or the direction of this case. People like me, people like us, the J4K for real, we look forward to that. See, not only did you lie to your people, you lying to us too, because we're part of this community. And we sitting around waiting to hear or wanting to hear something new or something important that can help us get to justice for this girl. And when you don't produce that, you don't only let down your channel and your followers, you let this community down. And I'm a part of it. So I ain't gonna sit around. One thing about me, if I go on anybody's channel and I find some information just if I hear or see some information that's fraudulent, first off, I don't just go in nobody's house and tell them they wrong and do all this and do all that. I come with respect, like, hey, and try to point people in the right direction.
He tries to point people in the right direction, but the fucker don't even have they don't have no receipts. Who in the fuck are they to try to point anybody in the right direction? They think that they know everything about this goddamn case. and that they are the Kenneka Jenkins police squad. Motherfucker, I say whatever the fuck I want to say. On your channel, my channel, anybody else's goddamn channel. Who in the fuck are you? You bald-headed black son of a bitch? Have y'all ever seen Custom Designs? That nigga is bald-headed. He's an old bald-headed man. That's why he never shows his picture. That's why he never shows his face or anything. He's an old man that's been in prison and has that prison mentality. Him and what's that guy's name? Boom, Uncle Fed. They're the Federation. You fucking can't tell me what the fuck I can do on my channel. These people are twisted.
or give my input or make a comment or give my opinion and reach my hand out. I come in respectful wherever I go. But when you keep lying, that's a no-go. That's a no-go. And I don't got no love for people that do that at all. So,
Yeah.
what's up, Shorty?
Hey guys, well I'm fine. I'm glad you went live tonight. Tonight is not even gonna be like a live where, well, you know what? I'm not gonna say what this live is gonna entail and how it's gonna go down, because a lot of the times, no, a lot of the times, I'm not in control of anything that goes on with the community or anything that happens with Kenneka's, her advancing the case and trying to get people to understand what took place with her. It is disheartening and it's very sad that this is going on, because out of all the people that Custom and I have talked to or tried to provide information with, the one thing I kept saying about that gentleman is that at least he wants to know the truth. At least he wants to get the truth out. Like, he may not know a lot, he could be off on some things, but at least he wants the truth to be told. That's the one thing that I thought about him. Now I'm realizing, nah, you doing the same shit that everybody else is doing. You saying things that you have that you don't have. Anything that we presented on the panel, if it's not something that's factual that we can, I don't even like saying the word factual, but if it's not something that we haven't already been told, if it's something, a new angle that we're trying to pursue or a road we're trying to go down, we always we haven't already been told. If it's something, a new angle that we're trying to pursue or a road we're trying to go down, we always hear that shit go, Custom. Hello.
See, they're just mad because I am not showing you all everything that I got. That's what they're mad about. That's what they're mad about. They're mad because I'm not showing you all what I have, and rightfully so. I'm not. For what? For you to go take it and run it in the ground and say that, oh well, I got it and I got this, I got that. This is what this is, and so on and so forth. Niggas, if you want some shit, you go and search for it. That's all. Don't worry about me. You guys all in my ass. You guys watch me 24/7 and then gets mad because I don't politic with you. You guys are stalkers. Straight up stalkers. I don't need your help. I don't need you. I don't need your fucking people. Your fucking people can keep their ass over there. Colt Pepsi, Latasha Evans, and whoever else that comes over there and politic with your ass. I don't need you over here. Now I see the big picture. See, you send your fucking idiotic ops over here to say some stuff and surveil shit and stuff. All of you motherfuckers can stay out my goddamn live and stay out my goddamn chat. Do what you do. Don't worry about Edward Joseph. Don't worry about what I do, what I say and stuff. And if I want to show some fucking things, I will. But if not, then so fucking what? It's my prerogative. Now I see the big picture. You suckers, you dick suckers, y'all keep your ass over there. Don't come back over here. I'm gonna block your ass. I don't need a custom clown, pussy and dick sucking bitches to be over here and trying to politic with Edward Joseph. Y'all keep your asses over there. Let the clowns be in the circus.
My bad. Go ahead. Yeah.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. I thought it was I thought it was me. But yeah, so the importance to me, the importance of being honest and us being honest, we really don't know who's gonna listen. We don't know who could get this information and could actually do something to assist us with assisting her. So I've spoken to Custom many times just to say to him that I'm gonna try to, number one, watch my mouth, my vocab, because I do a lot of cussing. Some people don't want to hear that shit. Hell, and that's fine. But it may be people that want to listen to the message but don't even want to really listen because of the way we're maybe the profanity, or maybe it's something that's said is wrong that we present it as a fact when it's not, and somebody could be really listening, wanting to step in and help us further this case, but they'll be deterred by the fact that we're presenting stuff that doesn't make sense.
And yes, you present things all the time that doesn't make sense. And your vocab, as I've been telling you for the longest time, is off. Nobody wants to listen to a bitch cuss all day long and be all in her feelings and then try to get a narrative. That is not ladylike. I had to learn now to stop cursing so much and just get my narrative out there. And so that's my best advice to you. I think you do good at times when you're talking about things and explaining things. You know, I'm not here to try to get on you guys and vilify you and stuff because, sometimes you do an excellent job. But for the most part, you guys need to stop being stalkative and and stalking people and worrying about what people do on their channel. Worry about your channel. Do what you do on your channel. And don't worry about Edward Joseph. What I do over here is what I do. You're no fucking police. You cannot stop me from saying whatever the fuck I want to say about the Kenneka Jenkins case. What the hell are you going to do? Sit on your channel and make parodies about me and talk about me and stuff? Well, keep doing that. Keep doing that. Because it's only going to irritate the fuck out of you. And all I'm going to do is just take it and debunk your ass many times over for the nefarious bullshit that you be saying. All right, people, let's go.
Like, it's nothing that we're doing that we're trying to confuse anyone on. This is nothing that we're trying to do. And I think that the people that's been rocking with this page or has ever heard me speak on any platform, that's always my objective. That's always my goal. Now, I want to say this just to clear the air. I don't date YouTubers. I don't date a YouTuber. I'm not married to a YouTuber. And I've never called into anybody. I've never called into the panel and said anything to anybody. I don't even know what the hell he's even over there talking about, guys. And it's weird. It's weird because it's distracting and it's no different from what's been going on already. So like Custom said, even though we don't want to listen to you at fucking all, we are part of the community. And before we started talking and everything, all we really did do is sit back and wait and see what's something going to happen and what was new about the case. So everybody in the community does that. And even though you are off your fucking rocker, we still listen because it could be something as crazy as you are. You may say something of value. So we looking for it. A lot of stuff that we've been told throughout this case that we didn't know exactly where to put it. But then if you stick with it and you're really trying to apply yourself and trying to use what people are saying to figure this out, you can figure it out and you can get information from the craziest places. I'm gonna be honest with you. One of the people that dislike our channel more than anybody, you know who she is. She's helped so many different times. When she's trying to destroy something, she's helping. Can you hear me, Custom? Because I don't know. I can't know. I don't know if you're hearing me or what. Anybody in the chat can hear me? If y'all put a one in the chat and make sure y'all can hear me. I can't see shit.
Yeah, you good.
Okay. Oh, okay. I just couldn't. Normally the thingy on the TV kind of pulsates when I'm talking, and I couldn't see it. But anyways, what I was saying was we've found value in almost everything from every content creator. I'm talking about. I cannot. But that's thank you, baby. Thank you, Pepsi. I'm honestly going to tell y'all that I've been in this community for so long and on so many channels, and I've been so many different places. Like we all have. We all done the same thing. You follow the case, and in your heart you really want to figure out what's happening with her and what happened to her, and your mission is to help her. You will find that almost every single content creator that ever came forward taught you something that you could apply to the case right now. It doesn't matter if they went rogue, started out good and went bad, or collecting money, doing it for money. It don't even matter what their objective is. If you're there for the right reason, you're gonna get something from it. And that's what we've been doing. Honestly, like we're not making nothing up. We're not making nothing up. And yes, I will if I'm going down the wrong path with Kenneka. I'm going down the wrong path, and I found I'm on the wrong path. I'm fucking abandoning that road. I'm not gonna stay going down the wrong path. I'd be no better than nobody else. I'd be just like everyone else. One thing that we're not gonna do, number one, is keep giving energy and breathing life into some dead shit. This dude ain't gonna help us with her. He doesn't want to help us with her. He wants to figure this case out for personal reasons. At least people that are chasing money doing it because it's a way to make bread. He's not making no money. He wants to do some weird shit just to say that he done something for her. But you fighting people who really trying to help her. That makes you very fucking weird. You're weird as shit and you're disturbed as a motherfucker. Something is definitely wrong. And I just told Custom tonight, if we keep talking about this motherfucker, something wrong with us too. This dude is loose screwed and he's not trying to help Kenneka. It's sad. But the saddest thing is not even that he's over there speaking like that. The sad thing is people listen. They're listening. They're listening to him. There's no footage, nothing new coming out. There's no footage. Everything that they presented us with, we have it. We've seen it before. Anything that exists on this case that they want us, the crime positive wanted us to see, we've seen it at some point in this case. They've given us everything. Even the truth has been told. It's up to us, if we really want to help her, to be able to go through even the people that are lying, trying to understand. Do y'all understand that when these people are talking, they're talking about 3 different situations, 3 different locations, 3 different everything, 3 of everything. It's 3 different places. Y'all know it was hotels. Y'all know about the party out west. We're not making that up. He's talking about he's listening to these videos. You clearly are not listening to videos because if you listen to the videos with Peace, Killer, and Zach, you know there was a person behind the scene that was in straight alignment with Peace, but wasn't aligning with Tiffy. Reason. I need for everybody to go back to Irene's live and that voice that y'all think Mike talking to Tiffy. Y'all better fucking think again. To that shit. And I ain't gonna even get into that because I don't even think I ran it totally by you, Custom. But it's beef between the puppet master and oh boy. You can see it. It's something going on between Killer and the dude that's behind the scene, the puppet master. It's something up with the chemistry on them. Don't forget about you riding with me or what, y'all. You tripping. We all know that was Tiffy that said you tripping. But do we know who the fuck is you riding with me or what? We don't know who that person is. If anybody knows, tell me because I got my eye on something right now. But the whole point is this: we can't let anything so petty distract anything. But it is very disheartening to hear somebody go on here and constantly tell lies about this baby and what happened to her. We've gone into overdrive because we've got so much information. We're following so many leads. I just don't fucking know how much stuff we've done and how much we've come across. We got to figure out how to present this shit to y'all right because if somebody's listening that really wants to step in and assist us with her, they need to know that we're serious about this, that we're really trying, or otherwise we'll stay where we've always been. We've never proclaimed to know anything. Right? We don't proclaim to know what happened to her. We don't proclaim that. We're not talking about footage that we don't have. We're taking what they gave us and we lining it up. Just lining it up. That's it. We're not doing anything other than that. And the problem is we're getting support and we're making track. We making moves. We're moving down the road. Our little caboose is going on the damn track. And dudes see that. He sees that. And instead of saying, you know what, let me put my little weird ass ways to the side and really just sit and listen to these people, maybe he can get something from us that he can help her with.
You guys see what's happening here? It's all about them and what they can do. It's all about them. I have to reach out to them. I have to politic with them. I have to put my little weird ways aside and come to them because they got all of these facts and stuff like that. But let's get one thing straight. I never came to them. Understand that. I never came to them. They came to me. I've never reached out to them, those YouTubers. They came here. They came to me based upon the things that I was saying. I never asked them for anything. They came here. And so if I'm never asking for your help, then why would I want to reach out to you to try to get it? If I never asked you or anybody else for help. Everything I did, you all came. I never put out a post to say, look, I need help, people, from you all. I never specifically asked for any of you. None whatsoever. You all came. You know, you came. And so, again, you don't have to watch my channel. You don't have to watch what I do. If I bother you that much, oh fucking well. You know? Again, it's just like when Trish had called T Clown out, she went over there and cussed her out. We're going to play that live. Let's listen to some more of this bullshit that she has to say.
But that's not his objective. That's a dead ass situation. There's nothing there. That shit is dead. It's dead as fuck. And you can't breathe life into something that's dead. Him helping us help her, that shit is dead. It ain't gonna happen because he wants to be a lone ranger by himself to say he did something. And then he gets these lying ass people to come on the panel and tell lies about this girl. And it's weird. It's all a very weird exchange.
Shorty,
Yeah.
you won't believe what he just said. This shit is, I swear, I wish I could slap him.
You could.
The bald-headed nigga would get slapped. He would get tore his ass down big time. But see, again, here we go again. They're worrying and stalking Edward Joseph. They're not worrying about nobody else. They're not worrying about seeking justice for Kenneka. They're worrying about Edward Joseph and seeing what he has to say. So while she's over here spilling out her heart and soul, he's over here stalking my page, looking at what I'm saying again. Damn, I tell you, I knew I had some stalkers, but god damn, peoples, man, these people takes the cake. Let's go.
You tell me what he said, although I don't give a fuck. You can say, you can tell me.
I need y'all to listen to this. He just said on September the 10th at like 12:18 or 12 something on the 10th. The beverage manager and Shamaya was with the beverage manager while he was sexually assaulting the fake Kenneka on the 10th.
Now, see, that's how the lies get spewed, peoples, because never did you ever hear me say that Kenneka Jenkins was being sexually assaulted by the beverage manager. I said that the fake Kenneka, not Kenneka, but the fake Kenneka, was getting her ass beat. That's what I said. And so, when people want to sit back and lie, that's the barefaced lie right there. Now, let me go back, peoples. I'm going to share my screen. I'm going to go back to the live on the other night. And I'm going to show you what I said.
Father, when the police first initially came to the establishment, you didn't even see it. Never sleep again. That is the lyrics to the song Peoples, Freddy Krueger. That is the lyrics to the song. So I said, well, I'll play it, but I'm not going to show it because I don't want to get another strike, Peoples. So I'll just play it. So they can't strike me for just playing it. See, if I show it, then it's something different. But if I play it, they can't strike me, Peoples. They can't even do a copyright. Minutes before they find Kenneka Jenkins' body. You see that, right? See, they got all the video footage, people, so I just play back that of what they're showing. You know, they got it. I don't care. Y'all go ahead and subscribe to him. But he's just backing up the various things that I've been saying. Okay, so now look. It is 9:10 at what? 12:24, right? 12:24. So the beverage manager had just assaulted. The beverage manager had just assaulted the fake Kenneka, and Shamaya was there watching. Y'all seen that, right? There he is, right there. 12:18, and at what? 12:24, the family comes in. Oh my goodness, Edward Joseph. 12:18, he goes and walks out with his shirt travail. 12:24, the family of Kenneka Jenkins is walking in. But there he is, right there, peoples. And then there he is, beating up the fake Kenneka
with Shemaiah standing by. Just minutes before the family comes in, peoples. Oh my goodness, little Bo Peep, who's lost her sheep and didn't know where to find it. Leave her alone and she'll come home, dragging her ass behind it. Little Bo Peep, did you just see what I have literally shown you? Did anybody ever show you this little Bo Peep? Look, I'm not my son. I'm not playing Minecraft. Vicky Davis, did anybody just show you what I just shown you? The beverage manager had just assaulted the fake Kenneka. Just assaulted her. And look, it is 12:18. He's walking out the kitchen. Okay, so peoples, where does it say that Edward Joseph had said that the beverage manager sexually assaulted her? And as you can see on the video, it does say 12:18, right? That's what you see. Clearly see, clear as daylight, the beverage manager coming out of the kitchen at 12:18. That's what it says, right? So let me turn on my magnifier and let me show you. It says 12:18. 9:10, 12:18. Now, is that the correct time? Maybe not, because it looks like this is filtered over. But that's what it says. But we can cross-reference that with that of what we see in the next video.
I got the whole live with Shorty called up.
Man, that's how we're supposed to be getting in it. That's how we be on the one. That's what sis them. They know.
All right, y'all. I want y'all to check this out. Right, this was labeled the dishwasher footage, but let me just show you. I want to show y'all some clips from here. Right here in a second, you're gonna see the beverage manager, but it like skips. It like freezes for a second, and then it should play. All right, look how he looks. Look how this man looks.
Okay. So it says 12:18. Clear as daylight. That's crystal clear. And it says 12:18, 9/10, 2017. 12:18. There he is right there coming out of the kitchen, right? And look at his shirt and look at his pants. You see that, right? 12/18, 2017. I mean 12/10. I mean 9/10. 9/10, September the 10th, 2017 at 12:18. That was just a few minutes, about 20 minutes or so before they're supposed to have found Kenneka Jenkins' body, right? That's what it says. There's no mistaking the bacon, peoples. That's what it says. That's what it is. And that's where he is coming from. Okay? Y'all see that, right? It ain't no mistaking the bacon. There he is. So, help me to make this make sense. When did Edward Joseph ever say that Kenneka or the fake Kenneka was ever raped, sodomized by the beverage manager on 9/10, 2017? I didn't. You see that, people? You see how they try to put a spin on it, on what you say? Yes, it was 9/10, because as you can see, the beverage manager coming out the kitchen and going into the other side of the kitchen to show the police where Kenneka Jenkins is. That was at the time to when Kenneka Jenkins was supposed to have been found. Now let's watch a little bit more of this video.
See if it'll play. Because there's a lot of, see, it all.
Okay, so 9/18, I mean 12/18 to 12/27. So it's about 12 minutes later, peoples. 12 minutes later, who do we see? We see all there goes that police officer again. Y'all seeing right there, right? Where do you think they're going? Just 12:27. So they're walking over here, and at 12:25, Kenneka Jenkins was supposed to have been found, right? Because that's where the beverage manager going on to the other side to show the officer that he found Kenneka. Clear as daylight in your face right there. 12:27, 9:10. Okay. All right, let's watch a little bit more of this video.
An hour ago, and now they over there doing their thing with it. Side of the kitchen. That she was in. I don't believe she was in multiple kitchens. This was labeled dishwasher, but it's the kitchen, bro. And they're coming from back around here. I believe I bet anything that the freezer is over around this way. Look at this goofy looking son of a bitch. And the freezer's over here on this side of the kitchen. Man, there's no telling how they got this all set up. Look, see, they was just over there. They had just found the body an hour ago, and now they over there doing their thing with it. And then it's crazy how some of them won't even play though. Look at this guy. Is this guy smiling or something? Hold on, look. They always look like they be smiling and shit. I don't even know. It's crazy, yo.
Now, bear in mind, if this is the way to get to the kitchen, why didn't we see the fake Kenneka walk through here to this part right here? We've seen the guy with the cart in the bag, right? We see all of these officers. We see Risco and all these other people. Why don't we see the fake Kenneka walking through here?
If you just watch the footage, look, here they come again. Look, laughing like it. Look, you see this teeth? Big ass teeth. Look at this fucking horse mouth right here. Watch this horse ass mouth right here. Watch this.
You see him, right? He's looking straight at the camera and he's smiling big time. Why is he smiling? What was so funny? What's so funny? He's looking straight at the camera and he's laughing. Now they get ready to go up in there to where Kenneka body is, as you can see.
This mistake is costing Amazon Prime shoppers big. Are you still using Prime? Because at this
Nothing but post. We got to hurry it up. We got to figure this out. What we gonna do? How we gonna play this? Nothing but polices now. Polices and employees.
Okay. So now Kenneka is found. She's in the other area. That's where everybody's at. But they keep walking back to this area. Now, look at the time, peoples. It is at 1:14:09 on 9/10. $114 on 9/10. Okay, people, so I'm back. So as you can see, 114, 7, 9, 10. 9/10 at 114. But remember, keep in mind that Kenneka Jenkins has just been found. All right? She just been found, peoples. All right, so let's take a look at the rest of this video footage and see what he's going to show. Now we see the beverage manager walking with the lady.
Look, with his little keys or whatever he always got in his hair. Look, his shirt fixed now. Look, it wasn't fixed when he went over there, but it was fixed now, wasn't it? Yeah. Look, now his shirt, he want to fix his shirt. Somebody's like, man, fix yourself. You look like you've been fighting. Look how this man looks.
$12.18, 9/10, 2017. Look at his shirt. 12/18, 9/10. Okay, y'all see that, right? All right. So we already got a true reference point. Look at him right there. Look at his shirt. Look at him. Okay? So look at that. He's on video coming from the area to where Teresa Martin and Lenore Harris was walking down when they got notified that Kenneka Jenkins was dead. Okay? So now let's go back to the video. And let me call up that picture. Don't drop it in there. Just lay it down. I said don't drop it in there. I said just lay it down. Let's only put 3 of them in there. Put that in the bag. All right, so beverage manager. Okay, so we're going to say that in the Kenneka Jenkins folder. All right, oh, let's go back to the video, and then let's go and call up the. Go back to the video, and then let's call up the picture of the beverage manager. Let it cook on one side. Just let it sit and cook on one side, and then flip it over. You're going to cook all that stuff up there. Okay, I thought that I saved it in here. People's, there's the beverage manager.
That's all I'm gonna say. Now, unfortunately, all it takes for somebody to start vaping is their friend coming up to them one day and being like, "Yo, bro, you want to rip at this?" And all it takes is for you to be like, "Yeah, sure, bro." You start ripping their pen, and all of a sudden, you get home from school and you're like, "Shit, I want more." But your brain wants the whole nicotine bucket. So you go out and you try a vape, and you just fall into this cycle. Okay, and unfortunately, that's what happens to most teens. So vaping, yeah, it's a really hard addiction. If you're vaping and you're watching this, just all right, you do the most you can, do everything you can. Because I know you don't want nickel and other sorts of yeah, so it's fucking it's not just the point where
All right, people, there's the beverage manager right there. Clear as daylight. Clear as daylight. You can see his pants is travailed out. It's the beverage manager. And he's walking down the hall where Teresa Martin and Lenora Harris have walked out. That's him. You can see his shirt is hanging out as well as his shirt is hanging out. Right there, right? Clear as daylight. Same shirt and stuff, but this is just a different picture. But it's still, his shirt is hanging out. The tie is right there. You see his shirt. You see his shirt. See his cuff of his shirt. You see the cuff of his shirt. Clearly see that. You can clearly see him clear as daylight. Now, in the video,
Look at this.
It says 12/18/09 on 9/10/2017. This is when he is going to go and show the police Kenneka Jenkins. 12/18. This is just minutes before he goes and show the police officer he found Kenneka Jenkins. Clear as daylight. Here is he right here in this picture. There he is. There his shirt is hanging out. There's his shirt hanging out. Clear as daylight, right? Okay, so we know that this is the only time that his shirt is hanging out, right? There he is. We got him on video footage at 12:18. Minutes before he goes into the other side and shows the police that, okay, I found Kenneka Jenkins. That is unequivocal, undeniable proof right there. This is the only time that you will see him in a shirt hanging out like that. And it is at 12:18, 9:10 peoples. So where in the fuck am I lying at? You clearly see it. He's on video. You clearly see it. 9:10 at 12:18 before he goes and show the police Kenneka Jenkins, right? Okay, now let's look at the other picture here, peoples. There he is, right here, same picture, peoples. Okay, so now let me show you, peoples. Look at the hue of his shirt. The hue of his shirt matches the hue of his shirt in this video right here, right? You can clearly see it. There's the black pants. There's the cuffs. You can clearly see it. There is the shirt. There's the cuffs. There's the black pants. You see that, right? Doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that out, peoples. You can see the hue of his shirt. Let me call up the other picture. Look at the hue of the shirt. Look at the black pants, peoples. Look at the cuffs. The cuffs. It is clearly him in this video, as you can see, peoples. No question no denying that that is him. How in the world would his shirt be out like that if this wasn't him in this video? As you can clearly see. Same color of the shirt, it's the same color of the shirt. As you can clearly see, right? Okay, so now let's take a look at this. Shemaya, look at the shirt. Shemaya's shirt is blue, right? She had on black pants, right? And she's the only one that has the blue leggings on the legs that's cut off at the kneecap right here, as you can clearly see in the video. Clearly see that, right? She's the only one in the establishment that has the blue that stands at the kneecaps. Black pants, blue shirt. Who else is going to have on black pants and things like that, peoples? All right. So, let me go ahead and pull up the picture of Shemaya. Peoples. I just had that picture the other day. Trying to see where did I save it at. There it is, right there. Okay, there's Shemaya. Now, let me call up that video, peoples, and let me call up Shemaya's picture. Peoples, look, there it is, unequivocal, undeniable. Blue shirt. See that? Black pants. Black pants. Even the width of the leg is the same. Width of the leg to width of the leg. And then there's the blue leggings down at the bottom. As you can see right there. As you can see right there. See, it cuts at the kneecap. And that's blue. As you can see right here. As you can see right there. As you can see back here. On the other leg. Who else would have a blue type of things down here? Gotta turn it on. Because you're pulling some of that stuff in there. Gotta get a spoon. Crystal clear in your face, people. That is unequivocal proof. So now, let me go back to this. And let me go to this one right here. A clear picture, as you can see. Clear picture right there. Now let's call up her picture right here. See the leggings? The leggings right here. So only blue. If it wasn't blue, if she had on all black pants, people, this would not be blue. It would be black. But it's blue. And it cuts off right there at the kneecap. Which, as you can see right there, black pants, and then a blue shirt. So if she wasn't wearing a light blue shirt, this would not be light blue, peoples. But you can see she has on a light blue shirt. Black pants, and then there's the leggings, which, as you can see, she has blue leggings right there. Clear as daylight. Doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure this out, peoples. You clearly see that, right? So now, there's nobody else in the establishment that has blue leggings like Shemaya, as you can clearly see. Okay? And you can clearly see it right here, too, even more so. Black pants, the leggings, and the light blue shirt. Clear as daylight. Nobody else in the establishment has on blue. And if you guys can't understand silhouettes, I don't know what to tell you. But you can clearly see it. And you can clearly see this is the beverage manager. And you can clearly see that there's a young lady that's sitting down in blue with a blue jacket on. And it is a clear, crystal clear video of this, peoples. So, help me to make this make sense. How would this beverage manager shirt be travailed out if that wasn't him assaulting this girl? How? Help me to make that make sense. There's your timeline right there. That is crystal clear evidence that the beverage manager had assaulted this girl right before they have shown Kenneka Jenkins being found. Now let's watch the video. They're fighting. Okay, so let's watch this other video. He's bent over, they're fighting.
Stop making more food to explain to make these incredible double smash burgers from my new cookbook and said they're 560 calories.
They're fighting.
Let's get into it. We're going to start out by combining 2 pounds of lean ground beef, 2 tablespoons of red cheese, and a smoked pepper.
So people's at what other time did I ever state that the fake Kenneka Jenkins was being raped or sodomized? When did I ever say that? You never heard me say that. You heard me say that she was being assaulted. See, that's what they tried to do. They try to put a spin up on it, but they can't, because they can't challenge me upon the merits of the case. And so, as you can see, people's, based upon the color of his shirt, as you can see, and then based upon the video, it only leads you to one conclusion, peoples. This was the actual time to when this happened. And there ain't no other time that you will ever see this. There's the black band around his neck. There's the black band around his neck. There's the tie. There's the tie. There's the cuffed up shirt. There's the cuffed up shirt. There's the cuff around his wrist. The cuffs around his wrist. Black pants, black pants. Shirt travailed out of his pants. Shirt travailed out of his pants. What time was that?
I don't know what.
It was 12:18, peoples. This is the time to when he was walking into the kitchen to show the other officer that he found Kenneka Jenkins. Now, where did I ever say that Kenneka Jenkins or the fake Kenneka Jenkins was ever getting raped? Hmm? Mhm. Just not so much. Just get a cup full. Put 2 cups of that. 2 cups. Let's go get some water. Put 2 cups of that. 2 cups of water.
And listen to these people. Maybe he can get something from us that he can help her with, but that's not his objective. That's a dead ass situation. There's nothing there. That shit is dead. It's dead as fuck, and you can't breathe life into something that's dead. Him helping us help her, that shit is dead. It ain't gonna happen because he wants to be a lone ranger by himself to say he did something, and then he gets these lying ass people to come on the panel and tell lies about this girl, and it's weird. It's all a very weird exchange.
Shorty,
Yeah.
you won't believe what he just said. This shit is. I swear, I wish I could slap him.
You can tell me what he said, although I don't give a fuck. You can say,
He
you can tell
just
me.
said. I need y'all to listen to this. He just said on September the 10th at like 12:18 or 12 something on the 10th, the beverage manager and Shamaya was with the beverage manager while he was sexually assaulting the fake Kenneka on the 10th.
As you guys can see, I never said that the beverage manager on the tent was sexually assaulting the fake Kenneka. I never said that. So, you got Mr. Clown lying over there again and got caught in the fault. And I've already proven to you because, again, peoples, the video don't lie. We see that the assault taking place. And so the assault had taken place at some point in time during that time to when Teresa Martin and Lenore Harris is supposed to come up there to see Kenneka Jenkins. Because what other time did you ever see the beverage manager walking around with his shirt travailed out of his pants? And I just showed you the video footage of the girl being assaulted. So it is only indicative of the fact that it had to happen before Teresa Martin came and Lenore Harris came to see Kenneka. Because on the video footage that I just shown you, peoples, the beverage manager shirt is hanging out of his pants. And that was on 9/10/2017, peoples. So the assault had to take place before Teresa Martin and Lenora Harris came in to see Kenneka Jenkins. Because this is the time that you see him walking out of the kitchen with his shirt like that. This is the only time. And the video gave us the timeline. The video of him walking with his shirt like that gave us the timeline, peoples. So I can't make this up. I can't make it up. The time is what it states. It's what it is. It's what you see. You can't make it up, peoples. I mean, that is undeniable proof right there. That Shamaya was there at the time to when the beverage manager was assaulting the fake Kenneka. They had to kill that girl to keep her from being a witness. And Shamaya was there. Now, you can believe what you want to believe, but that's the evidence right there. Undeniable. And it's undeniable proof that the beverage manager was in some type of fight at that particular time, because you clearly see it, because you can clearly see his shirt as it compares to the video that I just shown you, peoples. Undeniable proof, peoples. There he is right there.
All right, look how he looks. Look how this man looks.
He said, look how he looks. Look how this man looks. And look how he looks. Look at the shirt. That right there, peoples, is such positive proof, unequivocal proof that an assault taking place before Teresa Martin and Lenora Harris had came to view Kenneka Jenkins' body. That is unequivocal proof, peoples. You can't deny that. And it happened 12/8. No, it happened at 12/18 on 9/10/2017. Unequivocal proof, peoples. Now,
One Love experience, the Bob Marley experience.
In here so much.
Now here is at 1:33, and look at him. His shirt is intact. There's his glasses and still in his pocket, but his shirt is intact, and it's at 1:33. So Kenneka Jenkins was found at 12:25, not 1:25. Kenneka Jenkins was found at 12:25, not 1:25. Because at 1:33, look at everybody in the back. Everybody is gathered up in the back. As you can see, look at all of the police officers. They're standing in the back. And then look at him. Look at his shirt. It's all fixed up, peoples. And look at it. It is at 1:33, 9/10/2017. So my question is, peoples, so it only stands to reason that at 12:25, just minutes before he had went and showed the police officer that Kenneka Jenkins was in the freezer, because see, you can't say that they found her at 1:23 or 1:25, because it wouldn't be no reason for them all to be over here in this area at 1:33. 1:33. It wouldn't be no reason. They're not going to stand over here and congregate, and then he's over here walking back out of the kitchen and they just discovered the body. Because remember, he had to go get the officer, show the officer had to get on his horn, subject frozen solid and all like this. And so you think all of that stuff was going to happen within 7 to 10 minutes? 1:25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3. That is 8 minutes, peoples. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. So the officer is going to get on his horn, subject frozen solid. All of them going to come over here and congregate in this part of the kitchen, and then he's going to be walking out at 1:33. Oh, come on, peoples. That is solid evidence that Kenneka was found at 12:25, and that he had already assaulted the fake Kenneka before the real Kenneka was found. That is solid proof, peoples. You can't get no better than that. And it's by the timestamp that literally shows you unequivocally and undeniably what I said is actual, factual, and true. Bingo! See, people, that's what a good investigator do. That's what a good detective do. And I've already narrowed it down to where they cannot debunk me. It is set in stone. It is what it is. I told you, I studied these videos. I know what the hell I'm talking about. But you got custom clown sitting over here lying on Edward Joseph, trying to make it seem like, oh, well, I said that the fake Kenneka was over there getting raped. No, I didn't say that. And so, peoples, this is what I'm saying. The nigga can't challenge me upon the merits of this case because I have already proven to you without a shadow of a doubt that the beverage manager was assaulting the fake Kenneka Jenkins at 12:18, a little bit before Teresa Martin and Lenore Harris came to view Kenneka's body. And the police was already there on the premises at the time to when this assault happened. That's why the officer was sitting back laughing. Now, to either further my proof and bolster my claim, we're going to go back to this other video, peoples. And we're going to listen to...
I'll leave no witness, and I'm back with another video. This time, I don't want to take up a lot of your time. So
well, I'm not going to play this yet. I'm going to go back to the other video that I played.
Hello, my YouTube family. How is everyone doing today?
Let's listen to him. And let's listen
I need you
to
guys'
the police
help.
officers.
I need you guys to put your thinking cap on. Get you a pen, a pencil, or a sheet of paper. Today's video, I want today's video to be the video that put us on the right path for justice for Kenneka. You see, all of us crying out for justice, but you got to know how to get justice. And you guys have been in my detective class long enough to be almost a good detective as I am. So put all fun and joke aside. Like I said, we are on the war path. And when I take my soldiers to battle, I intend to bring all my soldiers back home. So put on your war gear, put on your war suit, and let's go to war. And believe me, we are all coming back home safe. Okay, let's go. Now, I don't think you can see the timestamp good on this, but I'll tell you what time it is so you can write down the time and the date. It is now 23:20 which is 11:20. Bam. Now, as you can see, the first two set of cops to come into this hotel lobby at Rosemont, they came in here at 11:20, military time 23:20. The date is 2017-9/9. I repeat, they first stepped in this building 2017, the 9th day, the 9th month at 11:20, 23:20 to be exact. Now, please follow me. Like I said, today's video is to put us on the right path to justice, for Kenneka. Now, these two first set of officers went straight up into the office of the hotel. Okay? Follow me. I know we've been through this a million times, but Columbo always have his reason. Then we have two more officers come in. Remember, Columbo always play the jackass to catch the clown, right? A good detective always act like an idiot to catch the wise guy. Now, this hotel staff just went out the door, I guess to go conversate with the police outside. Now, forgive the video because we got two more police into the building, heading this way. Forgive the video. You know that I'm colorblind, so I've got to adjust the video for the best vision so I can see clearly and properly. You know, I can't adjust the video like how you guys would adjust it. Now we have two more officers coming this way. I have to adjust the video to give me the perfect vision. Do you understand? Okay, thanks. Now, family member, we got 4 police officers went this way, right? Okay, now we have this staff came back in with 2 more police officers. Okay? Remember, the very first 2 police officers, there go some blue lights, that means there's some more cops coming. Remember, the very first 2 officers enter this building at 11:20. The date is 2017, the 9th day, the 9th month. And that was 11:20 p.m. at night. Now, my reason for this is I have a suspicion. Now we have 2 more officers coming this way, so that's 6. I have a suspicion that the reason why these officers are here is because they get a call, and that call is pertaining towards Kenneka. I believe that the date of discovery was falsified. Now we have that creepy security guard going outside, but we're not worrying about him today. Today's video is to concentrate on the police department and the police actions. Because if we can prove that this department falsified information, that means their credibility would be out the window. They would no longer have the power. There go another officer, comes in, grabs something, he's going back out. If their report is not correct, then they would no longer have the power to either close or open any case pertaining to Kenneka. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you see where I'm going with this? Now, the very 2 first officers to enter this building, please remember, they entered at 11:20. My understanding is someone told me that there was no report of these officers in this building at this date and at this time. Now, this is, so right around 11:20, I'm feeling that Kenneka is already dead. And I will prove to you that I believe Kenneka is already dead at around 11:20 when these two first officers first enter the building. So all the other videos that we see with Kenneka walking any other time beside 11:20 are false. I don't know how they recreate that part. I don't know how they make that part, but we're not going to worry about that part because we know that part is false. Because the time is right now 23:29, so that would be 11:29. And the date is 2017, the 9th day, the 9th month. So remember that we heard police siren in Irene's video. I've come to the conclusion that Kenneka is dead from any time before, not after 11:20 p.m. that night. Here comes an officer going around this hallway, going down. You know that hallway leads towards the back, towards that abandoned kitchen, according to them, right? So he's going that way for a reason. Here go the very two first cop that enter the building, right? This very two first cop entered the building, went this way, came back, now goes back to the office. Now, if these cops can provide a report specifying the reason for them being in this hotel at 11:20 on the date of 2017, the 9th day, the 9th month, if they can provide a report to prove legitimate reason why so much boots on the ground police activity was in this here hotel, then they are good. But follow me. Listen to what I'm saying. Pick sense out of nonsense. A lot of detectives, a lot of the citizens detectives give up on the case because they don't know the direction to go. A lot of the citizens detectives give up on the case because they are not a detective. You got to be a detective. You got to know how to read the book. If you cannot read, then you're going to have problems. If you cannot do the arithmetic, you're going to have problems. You got to be able to do the algebra. You got to be able to add 1 + 1 would equal 2. Now here comes this officer coming back from around here. Now here comes another officer. Now here come all the rest of the officers. Now here comes this one officer, and he's going to go straight back there, and he's going to go this way. The time is now 11:34, 23:34, and the date is 2017, the 9th day, the 9th month. Now this officer in the white that went this way, I have a feeling he's going back there to make the discovery of Kenneka's body. So if he made the discovery of Kenneka's body, say around 11:37, it's 11:35 now, we'll give him a few minutes to walk back there. If he make the discovery of Kenneka's body in that freezer at around 11:37 on the date of 2017, the 9th day, the 9th month. Now these officers going down the steps this way, so I guess they all gonna go down and locate that body. If they located the body on the date of 2017, the 9th day, the 9th month at 11:37 this night, if they make a report saying that they discover the body any other time, that report might be falsified. Now, if that report is falsified, that means their credibility is out the window. Their job.
The Gen 6 iron is a culmination of everything that we have learned as a team, the absolute best golf club I've ever hit. It's something special. Say hello to the new PXG Gen 6 iron. The longest, most accurate irons we've ever made. They go higher and farther than any iron that I have hit to date, and they're so easy to hit. Super excited for the consumer to try this. They're gonna love them.
PXG, nobody makes golf clubs the way we do, period.
To prove that their report is not falsified. You know, they're going to need to prove that the report that they made of the discovery on the date of, now here this officer came back. Now watch his body language. Watch his movements. Study this officer right now and tell me what you think. This officer right now his attitude is gonna show you that there is something serious going on here right now. The time is now 11:38. The time is now 11:38. The date is 2017, the 9th month, the 9th day. So if they make a report that the discovery of the body was on the 10th at a certain time, I have a feeling, a suspicion that that report might be falsified. Now, if I can get the rest of the detectives to get on this page with me and have those police show us or come up with the reason for them being here at this date and this time in this hotel lobby, where it's like the whole damn police precinct is here, okay? I have a feeling this is when they discovered the body. Now, any other footage we see with Kenneka walking around in this hotel, the timestamp had to be tampered with, okay? Either the timestamp was tampered with those videos, or those videos were reenactments. So either those videos were reenactment videos, or the timestamps was tampered with, because I have a strong suspicion that this officer here discovered this body right at around 11:37 on the date of 2017, the 9th day, the 9th month, and 11:37 would be nighttime. So we know that they entered the building at 11:20, and they're going to be in here for quite some time, till like about after 12. Now, you're going to have a lot of people come in here and say, well, maybe a guy got hit by a car outside, so that's why they're here. I don't think so. Then you're going to say there was a fight outside and somebody got knocked out in the road and the car run over his ass. No, I don't think so. These police are in this building for a reason. Now, I'm not accusing anyone of any wrongdoing. I have a suspicion that this is what the reason is. They are here pertaining to Kenneka. Now, here go that, you see him coming back in here, making his regular rounds, that crazy dude. We're not worrying about him tonight. Tonight, what I'm getting at is, you know, the police have the power. They are the law enforcers, so they have the power to close the case. But if we, the citizens, can prove that they falsify information, then they no longer have the power. Now, you got to study. Right here, I'm thinking somebody is going to convince these police officers to delay the report of the discovery and give them time to go left instead of going right. You follow what I'm saying? So this is going to give everybody enough time.
Okay, people, so you seen the beverage manager at that particular time on 9/9, right? You seen him, right? At 9/9, and his shirt was tucked in. 9/9. His shirt was tucked in. You just saw him on video, peoples. The beverage manager is standing out there in the lobby and his shirt tucked in. But no sooner than after you saw him here, peoples, what do you see? You see the assault take place. So let's rewind that back a little bit, peoples, so you can clearly see. Because the police is definitely there. And they're definitely there at the time to when Kenneka Jenkins was supposed to have been found. Let's take a look, peoples. Let's rewind that back again.
Not worrying about him tonight. Tonight we want. What I'm getting at is, the police have the power. They are the law enforcers, so they have the power to close the case. But if we, the citizens, can prove that they falsify information, then they no longer have the power. Now, you got to study.
You can see peoples. Look at his head and look at his shirt. The police was there on 9/9 at 11:30 something, as according to what the gentleman said. And then at 12:18, you see the beverage manager walking out the kitchen with his shirt travailed out of his pants. And I'm just showing you the video of the fight that he had. The police was there on the premise. Why was the police there? Why was they there? What was the whole purpose of them being there? At 9 at 11:30 something. And then almost an hour later, at 12:18, we see the beverage manager walk out with his shirt travailed like that. You can see his head. Look at his head. The hair is missing. He's got a black thing around his neck, and his shirt is all travailed out. But just 40 minutes earlier, look, his shirt is all in. He's smiling at the police and everything, and he don't have a black thing around his neck. His shirt is not travailed out. He's cool. So what happened just about 40 minutes later, peoples? I've already shown you what happened. He had to get rid of the evidence. He had to get rid of the girl. That's undeniable proof there, peoples. I mean, it's in your face. Can't no custom designs in T. Slay and Casey O'Vera, Sanchez Medina, and 54 Keys, Zillionaire, Bossman, Hair, Lost Man, John Queer Q. They can't debunk me, peoples. They can't debunk me. The evidence is right there in your face, and they cannot debunk me because bingo. I did a bingo on you tonight. That is a major bingo, peoples. A major bingo. And they can't not deny it because the evidence is in your face. Peoples. And you know something? I really don't give two rats asses if you believe it or not. Because the fact is, peoples, hard-headed people will never learn. See, you know, that's the one thing about many of you. The evidence I place in your face and you still too blind to see it. So you can stay the fuck out my chat. I don't give two rats asses. I really don't give two rats asses, peoples. Because at the end of the day, these suckers can't debunk me. They can't. Because it's in your face, peoples. It's clearly in your face. It's right there. The beverage manager had assaulted that girl while the police was on the premises. And they had to get rid of the evidence. And that is unequivocal, undeniable proof that he did not do anything until that time because he's on camera. He's on video. And it's at that time, peoples, is when all of this stuff has clearly come to light. Bingo, peoples. You clearly see it right there. It's in your face, peoples. Bingo, there it is right there. Bingo. And the video clearly shows him walking out the kitchen with his shirt like that at 12:18. 9:10, just about 40 minutes later from when he was standing in the lobby talking to this officer. Talking to this officer. His hair is intact and his hair is stripped back. Bingo. There it is, peoples. Look, his hair is all messed up. It's pulled out. Somebody fought his ass big time. And so you ask yourself the question, where was the girl all of this time? Oh man, that's for another story, peoples. See, I can't give all of the juicy news out tonight. Where was the girl at the time to when all of these officers was there on premises? Where was the girl? Let's go, peoples.
Right here, I'm thinking somebody is going to convince these police officers to delay the report of the discovery and give them time to go.
Right here in a second, you're gonna see the beverage manager, but it like skips, it like freezes for a second, and then it should play. All right, look how he looks. Look how.
You see that, peoples? Look at his head. She ripped the hair out of his head. You see that, right? Look at his shirt. Look at his head. The hair is ripped out. Now, let me go here, peoples, and let me go ahead and share this picture. Bingo. Look, peoples, look at the head. His hair is ripped out of his head. Oh, Edward Joseph. Peoples, 1218. Look at his shirt and then look at his head. I want you guys to look at his head. I want you guys to look at his head, peoples. Let me reduce this down some. I want you guys to look at his head. See, what the suckers sit here and think that they know so much shit. I want you guys to look at his head. Trying to reduce that down some. Okay. Damn, it's not working out for me. All right, let me reduce this down some. All right. Y'all see that, right? Look at his head right there, and look at his head right there. See that? Look at his head. Look at his head right there. Look at his head right there. Look at his shirt out. Look at his shirt out. Bingo. You never seen him like that until after that time, which is indicative of the fact that they had that girl staged somewhere and they assaulted her, because any other time his hair was intact, but now his hair is ripped out, as you can see. Ain't no other YouTuber called that out other than Edward Joseph. I'm the one who did that. Custom the Clown didn't call that out. T-Clown didn't call that out. 54 Keys did not call that out. Casey Olvera Sanchez Mendina did not call that out. Bossman the Hair Lost Man did not call that out. Trey Gay did not call that out. John Queer Q did not call that out. No other YouTuber called this out, peoples. Edward Joseph did that. And this is undeniable proof that at this particular time is when this beverage manager and others and Shemaya standing there watching had assaulted the fake Kenneka. Proof positive. And because of the video that he's walking out of the kitchen at 12:18, around that time is when the assault had happened. And just a few minutes later, after he goes and walks in to identify Kenneka Jenkins' body in the freezer. Bingo. Did I just call that out, Kiki James? Hello, Kiki James. How are you, ma'am? And it's a blessing to see you on today. Did I just call that out, Kiki James? I've just shown you unequivocally and undeniably when the assault had taken place on the fake Kenneka. Undeniable proof. And yes, it happened at around 12 something, because at 12:18 he's walking into the kitchen, as you guys can see. So when Custom Clown trying to lie on me and say that I said that the fake Kenneka Jenkins got raped or whatever, I didn't say that. I said she got beat up. You see how they put a spin on it. See, this is why I say it is very important to listen. Because when you listen, you learn something. But see, they've been wanting to politic with me for the longest time, and I refuse to politic with them because they're not on my level. They're hilarious and nefarious and they're stalkers. And I don't need stalkers in my life. I don't need stalkers politicking with me. That's why I don't need their help. That's why I called this stuff out without the case files. Hello, Michael Moraga. It is a blessing to see you on today. Michael Moraga, did I just call that out without the case files? Did I call that out? And you got Custom the Clown and T-Clown over there lying upon Edward Joseph. Well, all of you T-Clowns and Custom Clown lovers, keep your ass over there. Don't ever come back over here. I don't need you. I don't need to politic with you. I don't need to say anything to you. I don't need your help. Michael Moraga had said, just like he had on a blue shirt at one point because it was 2 different days. Yes, you did call it out. You're the man. Well, Mike, all I can say is I can't take credit. I cannot take credit, Michael. God gave me that. God gave me eagle eyes. He gave me eagle eyes. He gave me that. I can't take credit for that because that ain't nothing but God working through me to get validity out of this madness, to bring this to the forefront. Well, only the people did not want to listen to Edward Joseph. Well, they're listening now. I tell you, they're listening now and they're watching now. Because the people cannot challenge me upon the merits of this case, Michael, which is the archangel, archangel, God's archangel, angel. You're blessed, my friend. You got a blessed name. Michael, which is the archangel, God's chosen one. They cannot challenge me upon the merits of this case, Michael. But the only thing that they can do is bring hilarious and nefarious madness to my chat. Now, I've already proven myself, peoples, over. Again, unequivocal and undeniable. You've already seen for yourself that the officers was there on the premise. You heard what the gentleman said. He said Columbo may act stupid or may act crazy or whatever, but he always gets his man. And he also said that a good detective has to know how to add and has to be a good detective in order to figure out and find out what happened. And see, I'm a good detective because, see, I don't need case files to reference that of what I have already seen. That's all I need is the video footage. Let me see the video footage and let me hear what these people are saying. Oh, I'm not done yet, peoples, because now we got to get on this 911 call. But let me go ahead and finish his let me go ahead and finish his video. As you can see, peoples, the man has a bald head, and that girl pulled his hair out. Why were they there? Let's go.
Left instead of going right. You follow what I'm saying? So this is going to give everybody enough time to make reenactments, to falsify timestamp. We know that right now at this moment, the time is 11:46. At this moment, we know that Kenneka is already dead by the actions of these police. Now, if they can prove otherwise, then so be it. But it's just a suspicion of mine that they have made this discovery, and someone convinced them to delay the discovery time. Okay? So all the other stuff. Now, I have a feeling that when Miss Martin comes here and asks about her daughter, everybody already knew what was going down. And they're just trying to put her off, just try to delay her because they got to get their act together. You see, this hotel can't ring the alarm and say that there's a dead person in their freezer right about now. So everybody got to get their story right, So that's what the delay with Miss Martin was all about, and the discovery. So the time when they show us that that body was discovered is either the time frame, the timestamp was tampered with, or something wasn't right at that time. Because at this moment and at this time, I have a suspicion. You see how he's moving around? There's something going on. And I have a feeling these are the same set of cops we see in the video down there when Miss Martin came to view the body. Now, if Kenneka was dead before 11/20, on the date of 2017, the 9th day, the 9th month, all those other videos we see with Kenneka walking around the building was either reenactment or loops where they change the time frame. Okay, do you understand what I'm saying? Because there's no way a dead person could be walking around at 2 o'clock if they was dead before 11 o'clock. If say around before 11:20 they was already dead, there is no way we could be seeing them walking in the kitchen at 3 o'clock. Now, you see this guy? We all know this guy is the sidekick of the organ guy. This guy right here. You see this guy, this sketchy character right here. We all know he is the sidekick of the organ man. And why is he here in this hotel lobby on the date of 2017, the 9th day, the 9th month, and the time is now 11:51, 23:51, and he's in the lobby. So if we know that Kenneka was already dead at around 11:20 when the cops came here, why is he here so quick? Why is he coming from around here where the body is? Why is he coming from down this hallway here? You know, this hallway here lead on down to the abandoned kitchen down there where they claims the body was in that freezer, right? Why is this guy coming from around there? And we know that he is the sidekick of the Undertaker guy, the organ guy. You see where I'm going with this? So now, and then, you know, you see the action here? All right, we already discussed that. The shading is here. But this guy here, you see what I'm saying? Watch this guy here. Look at this guy. Don't he look suspicious? Don't he look suspicious? Isn't this guy, if you was a cop in real life and this guy came by you, wouldn't you lock his ass up immediately? Because he looks real sketchy to me. All right. So, like I said, I have a feeling this is a good cop right here. This is a good, upstanding cop, but he have people over him that he must listen to. And if they're taking, everybody's got to take order from somebody. And that man have to keep his job. I'm pretty sure he have a family he's got to look about. So, excuse me, I don't know why I keep belching. So, but this is just an assumption and a suspicion of mine. Excuse me. So, if we find out that these officers or this police department went left when they should be going right, then their credibility will be no more good. And if we can prove that their credibility is not good, then they don't have no power to close no case. Now, it would be grounds to have an outside law enforcement agency to come and take this case over and give it a second look. Because this would be grounds for them to already know the outcome before it even started. You see what I'm saying? It's, how would you put it? Conflict of interest. If they already knew what the outcome would be from the get-go, all this would be conflict of interest. So watch the program. Let's see how many cops right here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got around 6 cops right here. And we know we have more cops outside. And if we say we have another 6 cops outside, that'd be about 12. Now, why would so many police officers be on the premises if there wasn't something serious going down? And the time is now 11:54, 23:54. And the date is 2017, the 9th day, the 9th month. See what I'm saying? See where I'm going with this? So now we all need to get on the right page. I need for all of my subscribers to share this video. And if you just come into my page, please hit the subscribe and the like button. I would appreciate it. But in order to get justice, you got to know how to go about getting it. You can't just get up and cry for justice if you don't know how to get justice. You got to know the road to travel. If you're going someplace, you're either going to have to use a navigator or you're going to have to look at a road map. Well, I am the navigator. So I'm navigating us in the right direction to justice.
There may be comfort in the usual, but true discovery and remarkable experiences are the rewards for the curious.
These officers should have some kind of report of the reason of them being here on the date of 2017, the 9th day, the 9th month, and they first entered through these doors at 11:20. It is right now 11:54. Okay? So if they can provide a legit report of being on the premises where a dead person was located on the 10th, then they in the all clear. But if we find out that they falsify information or somebody falsified documents, then credibility is out the window and we are on the path to justice. So I'm going to need all the help I can get to head down the road of justice. Comprende? So I know I got a lot of haters. There's one guy, every video I put up, he put a thumbs down. I'm saying, if this guy hate me so much, why do he come on my page? If you hate me this much, why do you even come on my page? You just come on my page to give me a thumbs down, huh? Like I said, if you are not a part of the solution, then you are a part of the problem. And the way you acting, I'm thinking you might be a suspect in real life. You understand what I'm saying? If you can just come on my page just to hate everything I do, you might be a suspect in this situation here. You're giving me the feeling that you might be one of the guys we need to be paying attention to. So if you know what I know, you stay far from my page. I'm telling you the truth. Because if you are a suspect spying on my page, giving me thumbs down, I can track your IP with a snap of a finger. Okay, leave it at that. Now we have a couple more officers over here. So you see what I'm saying? For all these police to be in this building at this date and this time, it is now 11:59, 1 minute before midnight. Okay, and this is the 9th. They say they discovered the body on the 10th, right? But I have a feeling these officers already discovered the body from about 11:37 on the 9th. Now, if they can prove us wrong, then they in business. But if we find out that their credibility is no good, then the case cannot be closed. We, the citizens, have the right to open the case.
And there you have it, peoples. We, the citizens, have the right to demand this case be reopened, because these officers had lied and falsified the information. Hello, conspiracy realists. How are you? It's a blessing to see you on today. Conspiracy realist says that so you don't feel she died on the 6th in the room by the hands of her sister and mother. No, I don't. I don't. Kenneka died on the 7th based upon my findings. She died on the 7th. And that's why her body was so decomposed on the gurney. But you have to go back and watch my lives to catch up. I'm not going to go and rehash over old stuff that I've already talked about. Watch my lives. Go back in history, watch all of my lives and things, and it'll bring you up to speed. Right now, I'm on a path. So now, peoples, as you can clearly see what the gentleman had said, a good detective will go and be able to do their work. You know, they can sit and they can act crazy or stupid or whatever, but you got to be able to add, and you got to get out your feelings, and you got to look at everything, because that's what a good detective does, you know. And as I've shown you tonight, peoples, I've proven to you unequivocally, undeniably, that the beverage manager had assaulted the fake Kenneka at the time to when these officers was there on the premise. Clear as daylight. Now, let's go and cover this 911 crap that Mr. Clown Design had stated. So you've already seen that I have already debunked him when he said that. Oh, did you hear what he said? He said that the fake Kenneka was raped or whatever. Let's hear that real quick and then let's move on.
How much stuff we've done and how much we've come across. We got to figure out how to present this shit to y'all right, because if somebody's listening that really wants to step in and assist us with her, they need to know that we're serious about this, that we're really trying, or otherwise we'll stay where we've always been. We've never proclaimed to know anything. Right? We don't proclaim to know what happened to her. We don't proclaim that. We're not talking about footage that we don't have. We're taking what they gave us and we lining it up. Just lining it up. That's it. We're not doing anything other than that. And the problem is we're getting support and we're making track. We making moves. We're moving down the road. Our little caboose is going on the damn track. And dudes see that. He sees that. And instead of saying, you know what, let me put my little weird ass ways to the side and really just sit and listen to these people, maybe he can get something from us that he can help her with. But that's not his objective. That's a dead ass situation. There's nothing there. That shit is dead. It's dead as fuck. And you can't breathe life into something that's dead. Him helping us help her, that shit is dead. It ain't gonna happen because he wants to be a lone ranger by himself to say he did something. And then he gets these lying ass people to come on the panel and tell lies about this girl. And it's weird. It's all a very weird exchange.
So again, peoples, why would I need their fucking help when I've already did all of this shit up on my own? Why would I need their help? They're begging for my help. See, I am an influencer. The people watch me regardless of whether they like me or not. It doesn't matter whether you like me or not. I still bring the receipts. I'm an influencer. So I don't need them or anybody else to be able to exegese about this case. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. And guess what? I showed you. That's why you're here. Because if you wasn't here and if you didn't like what I was showing, you wouldn't be here. But that's why you're here, peoples. And so now, let's go and move forward. Let's go.
Shorty,
Yeah.
you won't believe what he just said. This shit is, man, I swear I wish I could slap him.
You can tell me what he said, although I don't give a fuck. You can say,
He
you can tell
just
me.
said, I need y'all to listen to this. He just said on September the 10th at like 12:18 or 12 something on the 10th, the beverage manager and Shamaya. Shamaya was with the beverage manager while he was sexually assaulting the fake Kenneka on the 10th.
Now, see, as you can see, people's, I've never said that. And that's how they try to ramp things up and stuff. See, Custom the Clown can never debate me or debunk me upon the merits. But they have to sit and lie about the things that I say, which is okay. That's good. You know, lie as much as you want. But it ain't gonna stop me from speaking the truth and showing the truth. And from showing the various things that I've shown that you never even caught out of after 5+ years. None of these YouTubers ever caught it. And you know why they never caught it? Because they don't have eagle eyes, peoples. They don't have eagle eyes. They don't have the eyes of what Christ has given me. Conspiracy says, I don't think that was her in the freezer. She looked to be in her 30s or 40s. Okay, I'm going to watch your videos. And then she said, at Vicky Davis, yes, I was watching Chosen King just the other day. That's what he said long ago. I heard he was there along with Straight Drop. Yeah, Chosen King and Straight Drop was there. But you know, conspiracy, I mean, if that's what you believe, that's what you believe in things. My only thing is go back and watch my videos because I explained all of that. But if you feel that way in things, then my only thing is I challenge you to prove that the young lady was 30s or 40s years old. Prove that. Prove that to all of us. Prove that that wasn't Kenneka Jenkins in the freezer. Prove it to us. That's all I ask. I mean, you know, it's a challenge. Prove it to us that that wasn't Kenneka Jenkins in the freezer. I mean, you know, come and drop some um, pictures or videos or you know whatever that you have that can give us some insight as to what you're saying. And I would love I'd love to sit down and talk with you and see you know what it is that you can prove. But have already given my narrative, and I've already said the different from what you're saying. But if you feel that way, well then, you know, I'm not here to get mad at you. I just say whenever you get a chance, come back and prove it to us. Show this whole live that of what you got. Is that all right? Conspiracy? All right, let's go.
When y'all knew damn well y'all had videos of it, and make no mistake about it, they ain't got no video of Kenneka going into no hotel, not Crown Plaza. They ain't got no video of Kenneka going.
Yes, this afternoon, as missing.
Crown Plaza's made a phone call about disturbances at the hotel, somebody knocking on doors. They call the police. The police is dispatching an officer to go out there, and the officer's calling back to dispatch to talk to them about what's happening at Crown Plaza, and they're making this complaint. Because he's gonna go to because he's headed out to Crown Plaza. He said he got to Crown Plaza at 8:20 something on the night, you know, on Saturday night. He said he got out there, and that's when they let Leonora that was looking at tapes and all that stuff. But just listen to what he's saying and understand that he's talking to him about when they got involved and what they did as opposed to what the other police agency did. Now y'all go. Now you go ahead and run it, Custom.
101, 201, unwanted subject, 5440 River Road, 5440 River Road, Crown Plaza. It's going to be for a female black wearing a black sweater and blue jeans, knocking on all the hotel rooms. She's going floor to floor looking for her missing 19-year-old daughter. The hotel would like her off the property.
101, 10-4. Rosemont from 601, replace 201 with 619 Tango, please. Please. Did we get a call here earlier today? Is it saying this? Yeah, 101's on the phone with dispatch. This person was entered into leads by us this afternoon as missing.
101.
Go ahead.
All right, I searched missing person cards. There was one punched. It was they used 9501 Devon for the address. Was for a missing female black subject.
That's
101.
Go ahead.
All right, I searched missing person cards. There was one punched. It was they used 9501 Devon for the address. Was for a missing female black subject.
They used. They.
I'll call you real quick.
But you know, you hear what he said though. I didn't ever catch this. You
Yeah.
hear
When he was
what?
talking to
But you don't hear what he said. He said they used 9501 Devon Road as the address of coming up missing.
yeah, I heard him. I just heard him say that, but I'm honestly went over my head. All I know he said is they.
Mainly he's saying they used the police station as the address where she came up missing.
That's what he said. That's exactly what he said. Now, what's funny about this clip? In the lineup of clips that I got compiled for her, I don't have this in that lineup. This playing right now, I don't have it in my lineup.
Talking to them
But
about this missing 19-year-old, but I'm not showing any cards punched for it.
Is the next one gonna be when he called in
101.
and asked it?
Sorry.
All right, I searched missing person cards. There was one punched. It was they used 9501 Devon for the address. Was for a missing female black subject.
I'll call you real quick.
10-4.
Yeah, we can't dismiss that. That's a big piece. That's a big piece. But cause I want you to play the one where he called in to ask him the questions about the missing person.
83 from 601. Go ahead. Yeah, 101's on the phone with dispatch. This person was entered into leads by us this afternoon as missing.
It,
101 will all be 10A with an insert report.
101 10-4.
Actually, Rosemont 101 is just going to do a supplemental to that original call.
10-4. So you just want to close this one out with the CAD?
Yeah, I don't know if you open up a new car, but he's just going to do a sub to the original call.
10-4. 101 found property report.
and cause this all got to be happening after that call with him and that other guy.
9550 William Street Garage.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was entered today at 116 by us.
Okay. And
All right, so he added it in the actual report, but he didn't add it in the CAD information. It was for Kenneka Jenkins.
Wait a minute, hold on, Custom. Hold on.
are you able to?
That call started out different on this one. I don't know if you were fast forward. Were you playing it straight through, or did you fast forward to moving the call around? Because when he called in initially, he
I
was
don't know
asking
where
him.
it's at, so I'm just trying to find it. I don't know exactly where it's at.
I can send the clip to you because what I wanted you to play was it starts at like 15 minutes on. Let me send you the video. I'm gonna shoot you the video because whatever that is, they fuck with the phone call. Whatever, if you're playing that video, they're fucking with the phone call. Let me explain something to y'all real quick. The first call when he came in to call in about that, he's asking about Kenneka, and he said, did y'all put anything in on her? And the dude was like, nah. Captain Neal closed it out. He closed it out on an incident report. And then they started talking, and he said we put it in at 116. So this video that you played just now, that audio is fucking. It ain't.
I will have somebody head over there.
Let me send the right video to you.
Rosemont 911. Where's your emergency?
I'm from the Crown Plaza, Chicago.
What time? All right, no problem. Rosemont Police Fire Wilder.
Hey, it's Patricia.
Hey, what's up, man?
What did they do, a report or anything, or did they just do a CAD?
So Captain Beal took the report. He did an incident report. He closed it with an incident report, but they didn't run anybody.
You know, are you guys able to check and see if they did one and all yet? Captain Beal.
Hang on, let me.
He said he closed it with an incident report, but they didn't run.
I will have somebody head over there.
Thank you so much.
All right, no problem.
This what you talking about right here?
Yeah. You was playing it fine, but I want you to understand something though. Whatever it was you was playing before, the conversation they was having on the one you just played happened after this conversation. And they mixed. This is fucked up what they did. I'm telling you. When we get off the phone, I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. The video that you just played is a conversation that happened after this one that you're playing happened. Because when this man calls in and asks that gentleman about Kenneka, he said it was an incident report, wasn't no CAD, wasn't no lead, and they closed it with an incident report. And the police officer is asking the other officer, did they do it or did we do it? He's saying they and we talk about two different police departments. But what you played, I'm more interested in even hearing because it took this piece of the call, it took off everything he said about did you put it in and we closed it out. They took it off the last call you just played. So they fucking with the audios on these calls too. But I don't want to even sound crazy right now. Just go ahead and play that video, and I'll tell you what I'm talking about when we get off the live. Right, Cold Pepsi, 116 by us. It
Rosemont Police Fire Wilder.
Hey, it's Patricia.
Hey, what's up, man?
What did they do, a report or anything, or did they just do a CAD?
So Captain Beal took the report. He did an incident report. He closed it with an incident report, but they didn't run anybody.
Do you know are you guys able to check and see if they did one and all yet?
They do one.
Hang on, let me.
He said he closed it with an incident report, but they didn't run anybody.
Hang on 1 second.
Now, y'all, somebody in the background at the police precinct hear them talking, and they gonna start telling him what to tell the police officer. Y'all gotta listen real close to catch that though.
All right, so he added it in the actual report, but he didn't add it in the CAD information. It was
he added it in the
Kenneka
actual
Jenkins.
report.
Okay. Are you able to? They said something about it. There was a missing person filed. Are you able to run that name real quick and see if anything comes up?
Yeah, hang on. Let me run what he attached. Hang on. So yeah, they put it in as a missing person involuntarily.
They put it in.
Okay. So Captain Beal entered her today as a missing person, or she was previously entered in.
No, it was entered by us at
Somebody what she was previously entered. Hold on, put it on pause.
In the lead, or
they're saying so much in these calls, and I want to make sure that ain't nobody getting lost. Y'all might not be lost. I want y'all to understand what they're talking about. He keeps saying that this gentleman added something. This dude is calling in about a file that was already started on Kenneka, and he's asking his people, is she in there as a missing persons report? And then the dude like, nah, Captain Beal closed it with an incident report. And he said, could you see if they did one or did we do one? He specifically, and let me tell y'all something. The dude that's talking back from the dispatch is confusing the gentleman that's talking to him because he asked that same question 3 times. Did we do it or did they do it? Did we do it or did they do it? He's asking that guy, did they do the report or did we do the report? He's asking about 2 different things. Then he said he added something in. He's saying that whatever Rosemont did, they added it to something that was already existing. They're talking about them piggybacking on a situation that occurred and another police department was already involved. And they're the second police department that's involved. I'm being so honest. Y'all got to really, really, really listen to him. This is exactly what they're talking about. And then after they're conversing, somebody in the background goes to the dispatch guy and says, yeah, we put it in today at 116. And then all of a sudden he say, we put it in as a lead at 116. He asked you that shit when you first got on the phone. First thing he asked you, did you put it in? Is he said, no, just an incident report. He didn't mention lead. He didn't mention cat. He didn't mention shit. He asking that man saying, nah, we didn't run nobody. He did an incident report. He closed it out on the incident report. And then the dude asked him again, so they said something about a missing person report. Did we do it or did they do it? And he said, hang on. So he's telling them at the beginning of this call, the gentleman is telling the other gentleman that's going to the police department that nothing was done by Rosemont. Nothing was done. All they had was an incident report. They closed it with an incident report. And then the gentleman says to him, but they talking about somebody was missing. I want you to see if they did it or did we do it. And then the gentleman is talking about something that Captain Bill added on to it. Let me see what he attached to it. This is about an existing situation in the computer system that Rosemont is the second leg to responding to. Y'all got to understand that another police department was involved in this shit before Rosemont got involved. And this 911 call is the fucking key. Now, I'm going to show y'all something else in a minute. Now, I know y'all follow me right now, but I want to say this again. Specifically responding to the disturbance at Crown Plaza. Before he goes out to the disturbance, he's asking dispatch, who's the one that just dispatched him over the dispatch machine. Now he's calling him. They're no longer on the 2-way radio. They're now talking on another device. They're not on the radio no more. They're talking on a device. He's calling him straight in. Hey, what's going on, man? This is me. And then he's asking him a question. Did we do it or did they do it? And the dude said, no, we didn't do shit but an incident and we closed it out. And the dude asked him again. So who put it in? Then who did? And then the dude explaining what Captain Neal did. And then he says, can you just run it and see if anything's been done? Like who put what in it? They do it. And he's steady asking him the same shit. The dude never really truly responds to him until the other dude come up to him and say, yeah, we put it in at 116 as a lead. And then he communicates that to that police officer. But remember, he's asking him in the beginning and dude said, we didn't do shit but an incident report and we closed it out. But all of a sudden he says, oh, we put it in at 116. And then the most damaging thing he says after that is, and we also have a picture attached. It looks like her coming into, it looks like surveillance footage is what he said. It looks like surveillance footage is what he said. How in the fuck do they got surveillance footage on this girl at 116? And ain't nobody been out there yet. Who got the video footage of Kenneka and attached it to a file at 1:16 p.m.? In a minute, it's gonna be so fucking evident to y'all that the 8th is a whole day that nobody's talking about, and how that baby came up missing on the 7th. And the 8th is a whole day that nobody wants to talk about. But a lot of shit happened on the 8th, and a lot of this has never been talked about. Girl was missing all motherfucking day on the 8th until Bree got her and had her in that car. That baby was missing all day on the 8th.
And then there you have it, peoples. Kenneka Jenkins was not missing on the 8th. Kenneka Jenkins was missing on the 7th. Kenneka Jenkins had came up and died on the 7th. Because then that's where the 36 hours comes in, peoples. You know? See, this is what I'm saying. Who put in the missing persons report? Because this was done well before Kenneka Jenkins was missing, according to the video footage, right? Y'all remember that, right? Kenneka Jenkins was supposed to have came up missing about what? 2 something, right? According to Shamaya and Monifa, right? She was supposed to have been left in the hallway. That's what she said. That they left her in the hallway. They came back to get the keys and everything. Come back in. Kenneka's missing. What do you mean Kenneka's missing? You need to go find him. Kenneka missing. Okay, so how can we get a missing persons report, and it was done at about 1:15 when Lenora hasn't even made a report yet and hasn't even been signed? How could they have had any video surveillance of Kenneka Jenkins coming in the back of the establishment? How could they have had pictures and video when it was stated that she did not come up missing until September the 9th? How is that, people? Which is indicative of the fact that I've already told you that Kenneka Jenkins had been missing well before the 9th. Well before the 9th. And then, according to her, Kenneka was at the Marriott. Well, how could Kenneka be at the Marriott and missing, and the police said that they have her on video surveillance? You see what I'm saying, people? You know, it's all of this fuckery on their part of trying to piece all of this shit together, but the shit that they say don't even make no sense. She was one who said, "Oh yeah, Kenneka was walking the halls of that establishment and so gun-ho about that." But until she got a hold to listen to my narrative, and now she and C Clown is saying the same thing I've been saying for a whole year and 3 months. That Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. So again, people, let's listen later on in the report, because they're going to give a description of Kenneka. And in the missing persons report, it says that a black female, Kenneka Jenkins, age 19, weight 135. But in the case report, the medical examiner's report, it stated that the young lady was 165. The weight. Wait a minute. That's 30 pounds overweight. So, what, did Kenneka Jenkins grow 30 pounds within just a couple of hours' time? See, people's, even in their fuckery, you can still debunk the hell out of them and debunk the hell out of their narrative. Because T Clown doesn't make no sense with what she was saying. And then we're going to go back and play back that live of when Trish had got on her shit and had just literally lit in on her ass and exposed her ass for the nefarious madness that she was saying, and she wanted to sit back and cuss her out. But let's listen to some more of this bullshit.
Rosemont was not the first responding precinct. It was not. And this call is detailing it to the nines. One more time, and I ain't gonna stop you.
I think she left for the party on the 7th, or 11:30 at night on the 7th, and
I don't know what I
missing
said.
in the morning on the 8th.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying all day on the 8th she was missing. Yeah, because you know I talk and guys also, and the reason why I'm sticking so strongly to September the 7th as the day that she went to the party is because it fits the timeline to a T. Also, it fits the timeline to a T, and it also is the last day Kenneka was doing anything on social media.
Which people, isn't that what I was saying? That Kenneka Jenkins' last day was on the 7th? They're agreeing with me, right? But they're trying to make it seem like all right, let's go.
Her last post on social media on Facebook was on the 7th about her brother. And I keep telling y'all, if y'all pull that post up, she responded to everybody who talked about her brother on that page that day. She responded to every single comment that was made. But after the 7th, on the 8th, she never responded to anything else, y'all. And this is a fact. We can look at that. But still, I want y'all to understand that another police officer was involved before Rosemont got involved. And that's what this conversation is about. And somebody at that police department heard him talking to that dude on that phone, and they hurried up and fixed that shit. And so they did it in as a lead at 116 because he just told his partner, we didn't do nothing. We didn't run nobody, and we closed it with an incident report. We closed it with an incident report. And as he's explaining that to the dude that's calling in, somebody in the background hears him, and you can hear him saying, we put it in the system at 116 as a lead. And then he says they put it in as a lead. And then that crazy call you just played, Custom, before we play in this one, is the one that happened after this call. So after we listen to this call, guys, because I want you to go back and play the other call, because on that call, he's talking about leads and CAD. And it was
Okay, so where is the report from the leads and the things of when she was supposed to had been missing? Because it still goes into what I was saying, peoples. And it goes to what I was saying about the report that Teresa Martin had given to the first attorney that Kenneka. Here, let's go back to that, peoples. Let's go back to that because all of this ties in to what I was saying beforehand. It ties into what I was saying beforehand. And that they're not going to go and make no statement unless somebody gives them a statement to make, which is what I've been saying for the longest time. And let's go back to the statement, peoples, because when you guys wanted to reference that Lenore had made a missing person's report after the fact, no. Teresa Martin had already stated all of this well beforehand. That's why they had the report from the first attorney, which is what I'm about to show you again, peoples. Where's that report at? So this is indicative of the fact of what Jeffrey Feiger had said and what was written in the first report of the family statement. Here it is, family statement. And let me go and raise that again. And it clearly states people's family statement regarding the tragic death of 19-year-old Kenneka Jenkins at the Crown Plaza Hotel. It didn't say at the Marriott. It didn't say at the West Side of Chicago. It didn't say the Doubletree. It says family statement regarding the tragic death of 19-year-old Kenneka Jenkins at the Crown Plaza Hotel. Serious questions remain regarding what happened to Kenneka Jenkins at Crown Plaza Hotel on September the 9th, 2017. Kenneka was found dead in a freezer of the Crown Plaza more than 36 hours after her family reported her missing and told hotel staff she was somewhere on their premises. So it's indicative of the fact, peoples, that the missing persons report was made well before September the 9th. Okay, let me say this again, peoples. Kenneka was found dead in a freezer of the Crown Plaza Hotel more than 36 hours after her family reported her missing. Kenneka was found dead in a freezer of the Crown Plaza Hotel more than 36 hours after her family reported her missing. That is the family statement, peoples. Kenneka Jenkins was found in the freezer more than 36 hours after the family had made a missing persons report. So according to the video footage, Kenneka Jenkins came up missing at about 2:30 on September the 9th and found less than 20 hours later on September the 10th. It ain't no more than 36 hours, peoples. That is not more than 36 hours. And the family has not made a missing persons report until what? She came up missing, right? But when did she come up missing? Bingo, peoples. Oh my goodness, peoples. Man, this stupid ass is just literally validating everything that I have been saying, peoples. I've been saying this. And it's just exactly what Jeffrey Feiger and the first attorney had said. And we can go back and we can reference the time to when Teresa Martin was supposed to have got a call from the kids. It was less than 20 hours, peoples. It wasn't more than 36 hours. That's not what the family statement said. And the only person who can give the family statement is who? Teresa Martin. Oh my God, peoples. Boy, 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 boy. Stupid people will never learn. Oh, peoples! So peoples. Am I just breaking this up? Remember, Teresa Martin had said, nothing happened to my daughter. Let's go back to that.
else that what was
Okay, what do you want?
Y'all for y'all prayers. I just want y'all to know my baby dead. Thank y'all. I thank y'all for y'all prayers, but my fucking baby is dead. So guess what? But God. Okay. Okay. And for the record, no, didn't nobody do nothing to her, y'all. Didn't nobody do nothing to her. Ain't nobody do nothing to her. She was left at the party, but didn't nobody set up or nothing. She was found at this hotel right here in a freezer. In a freezer. My baby dead. Thank y'all once again. I love y'all. Peace.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all for your prayers, but my fucking baby is dead. And for the book and for the record, she was left at the party. Okay. So what party was she left at, Teresa Martin? And how did you know that she was left at a party? And how did you know that nobody did anything to her? How would you ever known that, Teresa Martin? How? I mean, help me to make that make sense. Conspiracy? Somebody help me to make that make sense. How did Teresa Martin know that nothing happened to Kenneka Jenkins? And when was she left at the party? Because according to the family statement, Kenneka Jenkins.
Did you get 2 steaks last time? Did you get 2 steaks last time?
Did I get 2 steaks?
Yeah, last time. You just.
I got 1 and you took 3. Well, go on. I mean, if you want more, go and get it. I want you to be. I don't want you to be hungry. All right, so here, let me do this, y'all.
Tyler, stop twerking in my face.
Okay. Peoples, it says Kenneka was found dead in a freezer of the Crown Plaza Hotel more than 36 hours after her family reported her missing.
Tyler, stop twerking in my
Kenneka was found dead in a freezer of the Crown Plaza Hotel. It didn't say Kenneka Jenkins was found missing at the Marriott. It didn't say Kenneka Jenkins was missing at the Doubletree. It says Kenneka Jenkins was missing at the Crown Plaza for more than 36 hours after her family reported her missing. I mean, what more do you need to see? It says Kenneka Jenkins was found in a freezer of the Crown Plaza more than 36 hours after her family reported her missing, which means that Kenneka wasn't found until 36 hours or more later. 36 hours or more later. So, which is indicative of the fact that the timeline that they gave you with these hilarious and nefarious videos was bullshit. Because there's no way that this attorney will draw up anything, any conclusion upon his own. He just won't do that, peoples. That's considered malpractice. So now let's listen to C Clown and T Clown, because there's some more information that they're going to reveal about this 911 case that goes against the very narrative that I was giving. Let's go, peoples. Let's go.
After this call right here. But please play it one more time. I ain't gonna stop you. I just want y'all all to hear that, and I want you to go back to the other video you just played, Custom, because it's all gonna make sense in just a second.
Hang on. I got two people talking to me at once. Hang on. Yes. She's in Leeds. Correct. Correct. Hey, Bertucci?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was entered today at 1:16 by us.
All of a sudden.
Into Leeds, though, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you just give me her name real quick?
Sure. It's Jenkins, J. John, E. Edward. When you ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
J. John, E. Edward, and Nora.
Yep.
K. King, I. Ida, and Nora as Sam. First name is Kenneka, K. King, E. Edward, and Nora, E. Edward, K. King, A. Adam. Middle of initial of L. Lincoln.
Okay.
Female, black, born 5/27 of 98. She's 19, 5'7", 135, black and brown.
Okay.
Okay, so the guy probably didn't know that they are the ones who had posted her as a missing person in the machine or whatever they do in things. So that's not suspicious at all. But the simple fact that they got clarity, people, that's good. They're the ones who did it. So now the question is, when did they do it? When? When was this missing persons report reported? And when was it uploaded to the system? Because remember, they said that it was done at 1:30 something, right? 1:15. Okay, so let's look at the timeline here, peoples. Kenneka comes up missing at 2:30 in the morning. Where's Kenneka? Oh, Kenneka's missing. What do you mean Kenneka's missing? Go find her. Kenneka's missing. What do you mean Kenneka's missing? We can go back to the testimony of Irene when she had gave the testimony and she was saying of what Monique and them had said Kenneka's missing. So at what time was Kenneka was missing? Because according to the video footage, Kenneka came up missing at 2:30, right? We seen one of the Wilson brothers in the hallway that commandeered the girl that got off the elevator, right? Okay, so from 2:30 in the morning to 1:15 in the afternoon, was that the time to when they did this 911 call? and uploaded her into the system. Well, how could that be when Lenore hasn't even filed a missing persons report and had it signed yet, peoples? And then furthermore, how could they have a picture of Kenneka Jenkins, age 19, weight 135? You just heard what he said, age 19, weight 135. And then furthermore, how could they have a picture of Kenneka coming into the back of the establishment? Oh my God, peoples, man. Did I just blow this away? Did I just blow this away? Hello, little Bo Peep. It's a blessing to see you on today. Right. That's exactly what I know. That's exactly what I know. And so that's what I'm saying, peoples. So C Clown and T Clown is just only sitting here and corroborating the various things I have been saying forever and a day. Forever in a day. But it also goes to tell you people that Kenneka was not at no Marriott hotel. Oh, peoples! All right, let's listen to more of this hilarious and nefarious bullshit. Let's go.
Okay,
And
and
I'll tell you what it says she was last wearing.
okay, go ahead.
Was last seen wearing ripped blue jean jacket.
Yep.
Blue jeans.
Yep.
Gray Jordan shoes.
Okay.
And white long fingernails. And he did attach a picture. It looks like from camera footage.
And they did attach a picture. It looks like some camera footage. So, if Kenneka never walked the halls of that establishment, how in the hell could they ever have camera footage? How? Help me to make that make sense, peoples. How could they ever have any camera footage of Kenneka Jenkins and she's never walked the halls of that establishment? And if they have camera footage and they attach the camera footage, where is it in the case files? Because remember, when you do a FOIA request, that means that they're supposed to give you all of the video footage and pictures and everything. But in this case, they didn't do that, did they? No, they didn't. I mean, when Casey Chloe O'Vera Sanchez Medina had requested the information from Crown Plaza, why didn't they include a picture that was attached? You just heard what he said. So people, again, you heard what the guys had said earlier. He said that if the police had falsified the report, then guess what? They lose all credibility. And when the police lose all credibility, guess what, peoples? We have the right to have a second look from an outside agency come in and investigate. That is credible evidence right there, peoples, that the police falsified the documentation. And that is grounds to get this case reopened. If you didn't know the law or not, they cannot falsify the information, peoples. What was it ever in the case files that the beverage manager shirt was travailed out of his pants at 12:18? Is that in the case files? Beverage manager walks out with his hair all messed up and stuff. You know, his pants, his shirt is ripped out of his pants. Is that in the case files? I mean, they got a play-by-play by everything else. Why don't they have a play-by-play by that? I'm just saying. You know, see, stupid people all the time have much to say, but then when you challenge them upon the merits of the case, they have nothing to say. Conspiracy, who is G. Matrina in neurology? Who are they? See, you know, the thing is, conspiracy, and then anybody else who wants to chime into the chime into the live and stuff. When you guys throw little stuff like that, I need you to come in and I need you to talk. Don't just throw shit into my chat and then just sit back when and you guys just throw little tidbits in and things. That doesn't work for me. If you guys got some shit to say, bring your ass in here and let's talk about it. You're just as much as this case as I am and stuff. Don't fucking come into the chat and just throw little tidbits and things and then just sit back in the wings and stuff. If you got something to say, if you want to add something to the case and stuff, come in and come onto the panel or come into the channel and talk about that of what you believe that you know, or that what you believe that you have and things. But shit like this, it doesn't work for me. I don't like it when people try to come in and throw little bombshells or little nuggets and stuff and then sit back and shut the fuck up. That doesn't work for me. If you can't come in and have a good, wholesome conversation and get the shit that you're saying out there, then don't say shit at all. You know, don't say shit at all, because it does us no justice and it does us no good for you guys to come in periodically and just throw a little whatever down and then shut the fuck up. That doesn't work for me. It doesn't work for me. I don't give two rats asses who, what, when, where, why, and how of anybody else. If their asses can't come to the live and share that of what they believe that they have, then stay the fuck out of here. We don't need you. We don't need your commentary. We don't need your little tidbits. We don't need your shit. And that's what happens all too often. You motherfuckers, y'all sit back and y'all come in, y'all throw a little bit of whatever and stuff, and then y'all just be quiet. That doesn't work for Edward Joseph. I'm letting you know. So the next motherfucker that comes in and does that shit, I'm gonna block your ass. If you can't come in and be a participant and share that of what you feel about this case, then just shut the fuck up and listen. It's the best thing that you can ever do. Then I won't be pissed off. All right. So, peoples, again, we heard what, and we saw what, we heard what Teresa Martin had said. Hey, live, how y'all doing? My fucking daughter is dead. And for the book and for the record, ain't nobody did anything to her. Nobody set her up. You just supposedly found out that your daughter is dead, and that's the first thing that comes out your mouth? And for the book and for the record, ain't nobody set her up? How in the fuck would you know if nobody set her up? It sounds so goddamn suspicious to me, peoples. That is indicative for the fact that this bitch is lying. Straight up. And then she comes the next day and she says, them bastards killed my child. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold the motherfucking horse. One day you're saying nothing happened to your child, and the next day you're saying them bastards killed your child. Whoa! And then you got these clowns, C clown and T clown, saying that I'm not justice for Kenneka. I'm a lone wolf. I don't tell the truth, but I'm not trying to seek justice for her. Okay, so what the fuck was I doing for the past year and 4 months now? I mean, what am I supposed to consult with them about the Kenneka Jenkins case? These bitches, all of this shit has been out here for all the longest time. Why hasn't it no other YouTuber or Facebooker ever pulled out what I just did right now? Vicky Davis says that's the first set of bullshit and lies. TM said, first of all, who does that right after just heard that their child is dead? Little Bo Peep says, I'm pulling out as she said she knew. Exactly. And she said that shit on Dr. Oz show. How could you be so calm? Because I know. Yeah, bitch, you knew. Everybody was involved. Everybody. And my thing is, why in the fuck did these YouTubers never pull out the rabbit out the hat like I just did? And all of this shit been out here over 5 years. And nobody could even put this thing together. Nobody. Help me to make that make sense. Nobody can put this thing together. Let's listen to more of this bullshit, peoples.
So does it look? You probably must have reviewed it from the hotel then.
Yeah.
You ready? Okay. Can I have the report number?
Sure. It's 2017.
Yep.
Dash 24677.
Okay. Cool.
All right.
All right.
Thank you. Yep.
You're welcome.
All right. Now, guys. Now I'm gonna I'm finna tell y'all something. What's going on? When Petruski, that police officer, called the dispatch to get details on this case, the dude that picked up the phone said, "We didn't run anybody. They did an incident report on it. The captain did an incident report on it, but we didn't run anything, and we closed her out. We closed the report out." He's communicating with him. They're talking. Somebody starts to talk to the dispatch guy, and he tells the dude, "Hold on, because both of y'all talking to me at the same time." Now, in the background, there was a very authoritarian sounding man that says, "We put her in leaves today at 116." And the dude says, "Yes, exactly." Dude, you just told your partner that wasn't shit done by y'all. That y'all did an incident report on her, and then y'all closed it out. The gentleman keeps asking you, so who put it in? Did they do it or did we do it? Because he's understanding that something is in the system on this girl. But the dude on the phone keeps saying that they didn't put nothing in on her. Somebody hears the bullshit in the background and they step in and they say, "Yeah, we put it in at 116. Now all of a sudden he's like, yes, we did it. No, you just told the dude 10 seconds ago that y'all didn't do shit but got an incident report done and closed it out. That piece of paper that we looking at that Leonora supposedly didn't sign, that's the only thing that Rosemont had done thus far. But it was something existing on this girl, because he goes further to say, "Oh, I'm gonna see what they added." It's report, we closed it out. Then all of a sudden, when they're communicating, somebody in the background say, "Nah, we did put it in at 116. Now he like, "Oh, we put it in at 116. Not only that, we got a video of her coming into the surveillance." How the fuck you get a surveillance video of Kenneka at 116? How you get it at 116? How are you even looking for her at 116? How would you have a video of Kenneka entering the hotel at 116? 116 on what day?
Bingo! Bingo! Which I was telling you guys beforehand. Kenneka Jenkins was at the establishment on the 6th with Bill Murray's son. And she comes up missing on the 7th. What day did you see Kenneka Jenkins on video surveillance? Well, there it is, peoples. There it is. And when did it state that Kenneka Jenkins came to the establishment? What was the time that Kenneka Jenkins came to the establishment? When the time that that Teresa Martin had found the ticket in the car? What time was that? Anybody remember? What time did it state that Teresa Martin had said on the 911 call that my daughter wasn't here on the 6th? What time did it state that she was supposed to have been there? Come on, peoples. You guys talk to me. Okay. So it says 1:30, right? But they said that they put it in at 1:15. Well, peoples, that is about the only time that you've seen Kenneka Jenkins on the video footage. But they're saying 1:15. They're saying 1:15, but it stated 1:30. But then the statement says that Kenneka Jenkins was missing more than 36 hours and was found after her family had put in the missing persons report. Now, does it make sense now, peoples? Does it make sense a little bit, Pete? Is it connecting the dots now? Are you seeing the big picture? Let me go back. Let me go back to the family report. Do you guys understand it now? Kenneka was found dead in a freezer of the Crown Plaza Hotel. It didn't say the Marriott. It did not say the Marriott, peoples. It says of the Crown Plaza Hotel, more than 30, meaning it's more than 36 hours. After her family reported her missing and told hotel staff she was somewhere on their premises. That's what it says, right? More than 36 hours. So the stupid people who had referenced this 911 call can't even reference the day when the 911 call was made. Oh my goodness. Clown, Custom the Clown, and T the Clown. What do you mean, what day? I've been telling you what day. Oh my God, peoples, man, you guys are killing me. You guys are killing me. Do you see how all of this shit is lining up? The numbers may be off a few, but they're not going to put it exact. And you know why they're not going to put it exact? Because it's things like what I'm doing can pinpoint the fuckery that they've been doing with this case, which I've already shown you with the beverage manager. Okay, so let's listen on to the fuckery, peoples. Little Bo Peep said her sister got silenced to even express what day she got her ready for this party, even though she was supposed to be going to the movies. Well, Unfortunately, that's bullshit because remember what Lenora said. Lenora ain't never said that she did Kenneka Jenkins' hair. And Lenora has already admitted that she did not have no communications with her sister. That's what Lenora said. Let's go back to see what Lenora said, peoples.
Say anything else that what was in that freezer? Because why so long before somebody would go in a freezer in a hotel this size?
We went in the freezer. It wasn't nothing in the freezer, but one little piece of ice in the freezer was warm when we got in the freezer. It wasn't even cold. They said they had just turned it on. Even if it was out, you should still be able to cold when the freezer was all full of ice.
Did they say anything about any obvious marks on her, anything like that?
No, they didn't let us see her until they put her in the body bag. We didn't see none down here. We only saw her from neck on up. And her hair was all over her head. It looked like she was spiked. I asked some friends how was her hair was when she left out the hotel. They said her hair was flat and straight down. And when I saw it, it looked like it was just all over her head. It didn't add up. It didn't add up. Oh, they said they had just turned it on.
She said it didn't add up. It didn't add up. If Lenore had did Kenneka's hair, why would she have to ask her friends, how was her hair? That doesn't make no sense, people. If Lenore did Kenneka Jenkins' hair, why would she have to ask her friends, how was Kenneka Jenkins' hair? She should have known how Kenneka Jenkins' hair was. She should have known that, right? Well, it's funny how Custom the Clown and T the Clown Slay can sit here and give you all of this information and they still can't narrow down when was this 911 call made. But I've just shown you peoples what the report had stated. Didn't I just show you that, peoples? The report has stated Kenneka was found dead in a freezer of the Crown Plaza Hotel more than 36 hours after her family reported her missing. Kenneka was found in a freezer of the Crown Plaza. It didn't say of the Marriott. It didn't say of the West Side. It didn't say of the Doubletree. It says of the Crown Plaza Hotel. More than 36 hours after her family made the missing persons report. So then my question is, peoples, who made the missing persons report? Because it seems like Custom the Clown and T the Clown Slay can't really pinpoint when that missing persons report was made. Because it had to be made before the 9th of September 2017. Because remember, Lenore never made a report at that particular time. Because a report such as that nature could not go into effect. And then remember the 911 call. Teresa Martin said herself, oh, well, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. What do you think I should do? Well, why don't you give it some time and then make a report? Why don't you give it some time and then you go make a report? Well, obviously it's not that important that your daughter is missing. Your daughter is missing and you're going to wait. People, let's go back to the 911 call. Let's go back to 911. How can I help you?
Where's the address of your emergency? 911, where's the address of your emergency?
Yes, I'm at the Crown Plaza at O'Hare Airport, and I was calling because my daughter came to to a party here last night, a gathering with her friends, and now her friends, they said that they left on the front of the hotel, and she's not able to be found now. She's 19 years old.
And you said that you said the Crown Plaza at O'Hare Airport?
Yes. Yes, and they said that when her friends was asking earlier today, like about 4 o'clock in the morning, because they run the video cameras, they said that they didn't have no cameras. But now I came and it was a lady. She said that she heard music, and she asked me that I want to go upstairs, and we went upstairs on the 11th floor, and it was someone came to the room, and she said that she did see my daughter there with a group of girls and a couple of guys. But that's all she just saw because she was busy trying to get reception on her phone.
Okay, so did you guys hear this bullshit? She happens to go to the Crown Plaza Hotel, goes to the lobby and meets up with a lady who happens to tell her that let's go to the 11th floor. Let's go to the 11th floor. Because I think that's where your daughter was, on the 11th floor. Well, how in the fuck could this lady know where her daughter was? And why would they go to the 11th floor? Why? Has it ever been stated that Kenneka Jenkins was whatever came to the 11th floor? I mean, come on, people. Well, that sounds so stupid. She comes to a hotel establishment and a lady says, "Hey, your daughter was on the 11th floor. Let's go up there." "Hey, your daughter was left at the front lobby." Wait a minute. If she was left at the front lobby, I thought you said that you guys left her in the hallway. Hello, Martini Girl. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Martini Girl said, they are not very clever. I watched 1 or 2 of their lives and got bored. I watched their lives too, and I got excited because I was like, this is hilarious and nefarious bullshit. So did you guys hear what Teresa Martin had said? She's transitioning from one situation to another situation to another situation. Let's listen into the rest of this bullshit.
All right, well then, you know what? Are you sure you don't mean the Crown Plaza in Rosemont?
Yes, the Crown. Yes, it is. I'm sorry. The Crown Plaza in Rosemont. That's exactly where it's at. I'm
Okay,
so sorry.
No, it's okay. And have you spoke? And you said you spoke with the
Front desk. I'm sitting outside, right in front of the hotel in a parking lot, right.
Okay, so Teresa Martin never said that Kenneka Jenkins was left at a party at the West Side. Teresa Martin never said that Kenneka Jenkins was left at a party at the West Side. Teresa Martin never said that Kenneka Jenkins was ever left at a party at the Marriott Hotel. Teresa Martin never said that Kenneka Jenkins was left at the Doubletree. Kenneka Jenkins had stated that she was left at the party at the Crown Plaza. Why? Because she's at the Crown Plaza. Vicky Davis said, I never want to watch any of their lives. I knew not to. Martini Girl said, I like Edward because he has an intelligent and accurate approach and he digs into the information. Man, people, that's what I do. Little Bo Peep said she only said she was left at the party. Well, but it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out what party she was left at. Because if she was left at the Marriott Hotel, she would be at the Marriott Hotel, right? If she was left at the West Side, she would be at the West Side. If she was left at the Doubletree, she would be at the Doubletree. She didn't have to state what party she was left at. By her being at the Crown Plaza is indicative of the fact that Kenneka Jenkins was left at the Crown Plaza or is at the Crown Plaza. I mean, come on, peoples. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure this shit out. She didn't have to say where she was left at. By her being where she was at, that is indicative of the fact that that is where she was left at. Oh my God, peoples. Little Bo Peep said, well, what party gave half truths with what they wanted us to believe? Well, see, and that's the thing. They're not going to go ahead and be so expressive. You have to go by implied versions of their narratives. Because they all was giving a narrative. They wasn't going to sit here and say verbatim, hey, guess what? She was left at the Crown Plaza Hotel. No, peoples. No. And if everybody's involved, you already know that they're going to speak a roundabout way. So it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out the BS that was already been administered from the very beginning. You can't take these people from face value. And if anybody does, you're stupid. The implied submissions that they have given in their narratives is good enough. It's good enough. Nobody is going to outright come and implicate themselves. And this is what I keep trying to tell the people. You guys want to take what they say for face value, but you can see that they've been lying all of this time. So why are you trying to sit here and take for face value what these liars are saying? The implied versions of their narrative is sufficient. Little Bo Peep said, why agree with all we are finding out to be false? Red flags for myself. Yeah. She actually said she was left in front of the hotel. Well, there again, that is an implied statement. She's at the hotel, right? That she implied that she was left at, right? So she didn't have to come out and say she was at the Crown Plaza. She's at the Crown Plaza. So if she's at the Crown Plaza, it's indicative of the fact that she was left at what? The Crown Plaza. Vicky Davis says, I can't because I'm intelligent and all that dragging and beating around the bush and going over the woods and through the woods and around and about just to get your point or at least make a point. You are exactly right, Vicky Davis. That's what they did. They just like Custom the Clown. He takes 20 years to say one little thing. I mean, 2 hours to say one little thing. That's why T Clown has to jump in, because Custom Clown can't do it. The people will get bored and everybody will leave. So C Clown, T Clown has to come in and clown around. And she talks so much. One talks so much and they can't get the narrative out. One talks so much and curse and stuff, get the narrative out, but she goes overboard with it. Oh, peoples, man. Let's see what the 911 call has to say, peoples.
Now,
And they were saying that they haven't seen your daughter since she left, or
no, this is a different set. This is a different a new. I'm sorry, it's a new shift, and they said that they haven't seen her. Well, of course they wouldn't have seen her because this is like 3 or 4 in the morning, and I just seen that she was here because I just found the ticket where they entered this hotel. It was at 1:36 p.m. So hold on, this is not her ticket because this is on the 6th.
Now you see where the surveillance video footage of Kenneka Jenkins. Now does it all ties in together, peoples? My daughter was here at 1:36. Oh, wait a minute. She wasn't here on 1:36. But they go and make a missing persons report at about what, 1:15, right? Or enter it into the system. So do you guys see the correlation and do you see the connection? Kenneka was there at the establishment and she came up missing. And the missing persons report was filed 36 hours prior to Kenneka Jenkins being found. Peoples. There's the evidence right there, peoples. It's in your face. Because David says, yes, he's the main one and would never waste my time on that channel. Custom Designs knows how I feel. I had said it many times when he was in the chat on Edwards Live. Little Bo Peep said, anyone notice that they used her sister's name as a reference for her name and still couldn't say this correctly, along with talking about a girl while TM was calling about her laughing out loud? Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right, Little Bo Peep. See, people's, when you guys come in, this is the type of conversations and responses that I would love for you to come in with, not just dropping these little 1 or 2 lines and then, sit back and be quiet and things. Engage in the conversation. Engage in the conversation. That's what I'm talking about. Not this little 1, 2 little lines and then you shut the fuck up. What the fuck are you coming in for in the first place if you're going to do that shit? You could have kept your ass on out of here. I need people to really give some good, wholesome responses. Because all of this little shit that you add, it don't mean no shit to me. I know what I'm talking about. I just need to see if you're on the same page. Or if you're on a different page, then help us to understand what page you're on. That's all. It's no hard feelings, peoples. Just come and be a participant in the chat. That's it. That's what we're here for. Little Bo Peep said, oh, well, you're talking to me laughing out loud. My husband does talk in for me at times. No, I'm not talking about you. So get out your feelings. I was talking about the other people. If you ever been here and listened to the live earlier, I was talking about the other people who came in and who had dropped just these one or two lines and stuff. That's who I'm talking about. So again, if you feel that you're guilty, then chime out loud. But if you're not guilty, then you ain't got nothing to say. I said that many times before. Peoples, do you see the big picture now? How in the hell, one, ask yourself the question one, how in the hell, y'all hold on. Okay, peoples, I'm back. So ask yourself the question, how in the hell did they have a video surveillance picture of her attached to the file? And she never walked the halls of that establishment. Help me to make that make sense. That's number one. Number two, how did they know it was her that came up missing? How? How would they know it was her that came up missing? So if they were able to see her on surveillance video footage, well then where's the rest of the video footage? Because if they were able to capture her on whatever video footage, then where is the rest of the video footage, peoples? That's number two. Boy, they put their foot in their mouths on that one. Big time. Let's go, peoples.
My daughter wasn't here on the 6th.
Okay, so how would Teresa Martin know that her daughter wasn't there on the 6th? How would she know that?
Okay, and you know what, real quick, I'm just gonna see if maybe I'm gonna see if maybe she was here at all. What's your daughter's name?
Her name is Kenneka Jenkins.
All right, and
The
could you
room
spell
was
her?
registering. The room wasn't registering her name. She came with some friends here.
No, and yeah, I just want to verify. I'm about to say I actually just came in myself. Probably been on shift for about 45 minutes, so I just want to make sure that maybe she didn't get arrested and sent on her. You know what I mean? I just want to double check everything. But
Okay, thank you.
you're very welcome. But it doesn't look like we had any run-ins with her last night at all. Do you think it's possible maybe she went to one of her friends' houses, or she's probably?
No, actually, because she had my car. She was driving my car. She know I don't like nobody to drive my car because my insurance will not pay for no one besides her. And her friends kept calling my phone. I told them to stay out here. They stayed out here they called me like about 3 something in the morning. I was laying in bed. I just had breast surgery. I fought deep breast cancer. So I'm, sedated off medication early. And they telling me she out here. So once I rejuvenated, to strengthen up myself enough to get up and drive out here to look for her. Once they brought me my car, I came right out here. And I came to the hotel and I showed them a picture of her and I asked them if they see it. And there was a lady in the lobby and she heard me asking at the front desk and she said it was music. She did hear music. She called the one downstairs to report the room and come to find out it was the people next door. And when we knocked on the door, that person said that she did see my daughter downstairs with, it was like 4 of them, and it was 4 of them. And she said my daughter, she was with 3 of her friends, but her 3 friends said, which then, these kids won't tell the truth. They said that they went upstairs to get her cell phone. And when they went to get her cell phone, she was standing in the lobby, in the front lobby. And then when they came back down, she wasn't there anymore.
All right, so she said a mouthful in that part, peoples. So she went on and identified how she got to the 11th floor because the lady overheard what she was saying. So she took her to the 11th floor because she heard music, and it happens to be the people upstairs who was playing the music. But the people upstairs said that they happened to see her downstairs with 4 girls. It's amazing, people. If you listen to this narrative, all of these people know Kenneka Jenkins. Have you noticed that everybody who is referencing knows Kenneka Jenkins? Oh yeah, I seen your daughter. She was downstairs with these girls and stuff, and all like this. Oh yeah, I seen your daughter. She was upstairs on the 11th floor. Oh yeah, I seen your daughter. Everybody happened to see Kenneka Jenkins, but then nobody happens to see Kenneka Jenkins. Have you guys listened to what she said? It's amazing. All of these all of these people in this establishment supposed to had seen Kenneka Jenkins, but if everybody has seen Kenneka Jenkins, why haven't we seen Kenneka Jenkins? If Kenneka was left in the lobby hotel, why isn't there no video footage of Kenneka Jenkins being in a lobby hotel? If Kenneka Jenkins was on the 11th floor, why isn't it that we don't see video footage of Kenneka Jenkins on the 11th floor? If Kenneka Jenkins was left anywhere else in that establishment, why is it that we don't see no video footage, but everybody else happens to see it, peoples? Have you noticed that? I mean, I just, am I the only one who peeped that out, peoples? Why is it that everybody in that hotel knows who Kenneka Jenkins is and where exactly she's been, and yet we don't see a Heidi of a hair of her on any of the surveillance footage whatsoever? That's amazing to me, peoples. That is amazing to me. It's amazing to me how everybody under the sun knows this girl, seen her, can reference exactly where she's been at. But when we go back and look at the video footage, there's not a Heidi of a hair of Kenneka Jenkins nowhere. That is amazing to me, peoples. The establishment, they don't know her. They never seen her, but yet they can say that, look, we have video surveillance of her, a picture of her attached to the missing persons report. But yet they send you 36 hours of video madness and they tell you that she's never in any of this video footage. Wait a minute. How could they attach video evidence in a picture to a missing persons report, but yet turn around and tell you and send you out 36 hours of madness and it was a depiction of her? This was the assumed path. But yet you seen her on surveillance video footage and you attach the video footage to the missing persons report. See, that's investigation, peoples. That's investigation. That's how you do your investigation. You listen to what they say, you repeat what they say, and you try to make sense of what they say. And then you call them out for the nefarious madness of what they say. Boy, am I tearing it up, peoples? Am I tearing it up tonight, Vicky Davis? Vicky Davis says, bullshit. No one could find her or had seen her to save her life before she supposedly walked into the freezer and died. Exactly. Exactly. Everyone knows Kenneka. How ironic. This girl was supposed to have never been at the establishment, but yet everybody knows who she is. Everybody knows where she is. And everybody can pinpoint where she is. But yet the establishment as a whole can't even tell you where she's been because she's never been on surveillance video footage. It's funny how the 911 call, they have surveillance video footage attached to the missing persons report, but yet they give you this bullshit and tell you this was a perceived path. This was a depiction. They had to give you false people playing Kenneka Jenkins, a reenactment, as they call it. So where is the video surveillance footage that they said that was on the 911 call? See, people, that's how my mind works. And you guys haven't even called that out. And Custom the Clown and T Clown hasn't even called that out. And yet, Edward Joseph is over here tearing it up.
No, I completely understand.
East of Garba entryway.
The one issue we have, and it's not necessarily that it's an issue, but she is an adult. She is 19 years old, and I mean, as of
Hold
right
on,
now,
she's 19 years old? That's my daughter, she's 19. Her name Kenneka Jenkins, Kenneka.
no, yes. No, I remember that. You told me that she was 19, but what I'm saying is that she, again, she's only been gone for a couple hours. She's, I don't know, maybe she's, she could be somewhere with one of her friends or something, because, I mean, it is only a couple hours since you hadn't seen her, correct? Or since her friend supposedly hadn't seen her?
Correct. Let's say about 3 to 4 hours now, they said. They told me. It was like 4 o'clock in the morning when they called me.
Yeah. All right, well, I guess the one, are you looking to file a missing persons report then, or are you just, or would you? I'm sorry, go on ahead.
I'm so sorry, sir, but I just want to know, is it possible that maybe they can look at the cameras and see it's because they send the police out here and ask them to look at the cameras and see if they've seen her on their cameras around that time?
I was about to say, even if I did send an officer, it would take a little bit in order for us to get the camera footage and for us to pass it on to the detectives division.
Okay. Okay. So what would you suggest?
Well, again, the only thing I would suggest maybe just give her a couple hours. She could have went somewhere with one of her other friends. I mean, and who knows what her friends are saying is true. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's you could tell, not to be saying, you could tell it don't sound right. I'm a parent. I've been young before, and it's not sounding right. It don't sound right. Period. That's why I came out here myself, because and then it sounded like they had been drinking. Honestly.
Yeah.
And I asked them, did she drink? And they said she had only 1 cup. But okay, my daughter ain't the type that normally, she can't even take liquor. Her liquor level is just like mine. We can't take liquor. We cannot take liquor. We take a sip of liquor, we drunk. Honestly.
No, I completely understand.
And I'm like, 1 cup is too much for her, and
Now you see how you see how they did this, because she's harping on this 1 cup. She's really pushing this issue about the 1 cup. Oh, my daughter is drunk off of 1 cup. And then you had Zach doing his interview. Oh, well, what was she sloppy drunk? She took how many drinks? He pushed the 1 cup issue. Why is everybody on this 1 cup? And then what's so remarkable to me is, how in the hell did Zach get all of this information right after Kenneka was found? I mean, where did he get all of this information from? Have anybody ever noticed that? He goes and do the interview with these kids right after Kenneka was found. Right after. So how did he get all of this information? Have anybody noticed that? Am I tearing it up tonight? Because everybody is quiet in the house. Zach was there. That's how in the fuck Zach knew. Zach was there. His ass was there. He was there. And they needed to get this stuff out quickly. That's why he didn't waste no time. Because what? He did it the very next day? Because you can still see Pease and Killer in the same clothes that they came into the establishment when. And the blood on Killer's pants. No, on Pease's pants. Am I tearing it up? So it's all making so much sense. and I'm breaking it down without case files. And the people are sitting back listening to me. All right, people, so let's listen in on this 911 call.
And like I asked them, and then they end up with her cell phone. I pay her cell phone bill every month to make sure my daughter has a phone. How did she love her phone? I don't understand why would she leave her cell phone with you all and just go disappear? And she know I just had surgery. You know, she know my predicament.
Now, this is the second time that she mentioned that she had surgery. So she just had surgery, but yet less than 24 hours, we see her being tugged by the arm by somebody. She just had surgery. She's yanking up on her and she's pulling away from her. And she just had surgery. That's a fucking lot of power to just have surgery, people. And not have your breast rip out your chest. This is the second time she mentioned her surgery. And how she had to lay down and recuperate and stuff. And first they called her at 3, then they called her at 4. Then they brought her car back. Then she goes down, she makes a 911 call in the car. She comes into the establishment. She goes on the 11th floor. She knocks on the door. People say, oh yeah, I seen Kenneka. She was downstairs with 4 girls. People, so what are the chances of these people remembering who Kenneka Jenkins is? And that these people said that they seen her downstairs with 4 girls. Where did you see her downstairs at? Because we don't see her on video footage. So where did you see her? Because we know that the girl that walked in to the establishment wasn't Kenneka. And when they walked in, we didn't see nobody around them. So how did you know it was her? See, the narrative don't line up, peoples. It's bullshit. These people on the 11th floor happens to see Kenneka Jenkins downstairs with 4 girls. They can remember unequivocally and undeniably who she is. It can pinpoint, yeah, we seen her downstairs with 4 girls. Oh, really? When? When? Because I've been looking all over to see if I can find Kenneka Jenkins in any hallway. But you guys said that you found her. You got the people on the 911 call saying that, yeah, we got surveillance video footage. We got a picture attached to the missing case report. Where is the video? Where is the picture? You the one who put the report in. Where is the video? Where is it? You heard what the guy said on the 911 call, that they have an attachment of video surveillance. Where is the video? See, people, you absolutely don't want none of Edward Joseph. Because, see, I'm too meticulous. I just think that way. See, I'm a true detective at heart. because my mind won't let me think any other way other than looking at this for the hilarious and nefarious bullshit that has been said. Peoples, they said that a video surveillance picture was attached to the missing persons report. Where's the video? Where's the video, and why hasn't Custom the Clown and T the Clown, Casey Chloe O'Vera Sanchez Mendina, Trey Gay, 54 Keys, Zillionaire, Boss Man and Hair Lost Man, and John Quirk Q, why haven't they pointed that out? Why, peoples? Why? I mean, the evidence is right there in your face. All of this stuff been out there for 5+ years. Why haven't these so-called researchers and YouTubers has never pointed this stuff out? Because they are hilarious and nefarious peoples. They don't think like Edward Joseph. So let's listen in on some more of this madness, peoples.
No, yeah. Well then, so that in that case, what I would recommend, just go home, relax a little bit, give it some time. Of all we know, she very well could still be in the room. She could just be passed out. Again, you know how it is. You drink in the night before, you get, you know what I mean, whatever else have you. So just give it a couple hours.
Why would she leave her cell phone with you all and just go disappear? And she know I just had surgery. She know my predicament.
No, yeah. Well then.
Why would she go leave her cell phone with you all and just go and disappear? She knows her predicament. She just had surgery. But the kid's supposed to have called her at 3 o'clock, and the kid's supposed to have called her at 4 o'clock. The kids was supposed to have called her at 3 o'clock, and the kids was supposed to have called her at 4 o'clock. Peoples, the kids was supposed to call her at 3 o'clock, and then call her at 4 o'clock.
Well then, so that in that case, what I would recommend, just go home, relax a little bit, give it some time. Of all we know, she very well could still be in the room. She could just be passed out. Again, you know how it is. You drink in the night before, you get, you know what I mean, whatever else have you. So just give it a couple hours. Maybe see if she'll get a hold of you again. I mean, does she know your number?
Yes, she know my number very well. She's very smart.
Okay.
All right, people, so let me do this. I'm going to have to update my thing because this thing is still not acting right. It's not allowing me to share my thing here. So let me do this. Yeah, let me do this. Hold on for a second. Let me go to Chrome. Let me go to settings, control panels, uninstall the program. Let me uninstall Chrome. People, so I'll be right back. I'm fit to uninstall this and reinstall it. I'll be right back. All right, people, so I'm back now. I got the new fresh settings of Chrome. So let me see if I can share this thing now. Should let me be able to do it. And your browser is having trouble sharing your video. This can happen. Contact us if you need help. Okay. All right. So I don't know why it's not allowing me to do it. I already uninstalled Chrome and reinstalled Chrome. So let me see. I'm going to try something else. See if I can install some on my PDF file. PDF file. Where's that? PDF file. Sometimes this works and sometimes it don't. Let me try that. Okay. So it worked there, but what setting is that? All right, let me check that out and see y'all. Y'all hold on for a second. Maybe it's allowing me to do a different file. Okay. Let me check that out and see. What is that under? This is a PNG. And what is this? This is a VLC media player. All right, so that's interesting. Having me do something different. Okay, let me see if I could Okay, that's a VLC media player, so it allows me to do that. Now let me see about this. Let me see if it opens up that. Nope. So I guess it's only going to let me do a VLC media player. Okay, so let me convert it to a VLC media player and see. Okay, it's allowing me to do that. That's interesting. Because usually, all right, let me. Okay. I see. All right, now I've been choosing the wrong thing. All right, so let me see. This one is that. So let me go back to my downloads and let me look at that. And all right, I see. So the video is the other thing, and then the graphics is this one right here. Okay, cool. All right, so this only uploads PDF, and then the other one is for video. All right, there we go. Now, this is what I did: Custom the Clown and T-Lay, Saturday, April 2nd, 2003, The Circus. This is what I wanted to post up, people, while I was doing my live. And I was going to open up the podcast to where the people can call in and give their thing. But as you guys can see right there, the little nose, it says custom design, and then the little clown face. Ah, yeah, that's custom designs. See, it's a custom design, you know, custom the clown and T-Lay. Custom the clown and T-Lay. You know, it's the circus. We're having a circus tonight, peoples. And see, I was going to have the people to call in, but you know, it's getting late, and I'm going to have to take my son home in just a moment. So I'm gonna shut off the live in about 15 minutes because it's going to shut off anyway at 8 hours on Facebook. So I spent enough time here. So let me do this, people, right quick, and I'll do a part 2 to this. But I'm gonna shut off the live on tonight. So let me go ahead and share the 911 call again, peoples. Let me go back and share this real quick. Share my screen. Share my system audio. All right, there we go. All right, so we're going to hold off on that 911 call. We're going to go to this 911 call right quick and listen to these hilarious and nefarious people. Dang it, restart everything. So let's go right here.
Y'all, everything about Roland Weiss, all this shit finna come into play about Roland Weiss, that jewelry, how they had that girl's jewelry and shit. This outfit that didn't fit this body in this freezer. This supposedly frozen girl that was never frozen. The coroner said she was frozen. The coroner in the police report said she was frozen. And the same coroner that said they called out to Crown Plaza to find Kenneka frozen. They did a autopsy on the body the next morning at 10 on a frozen body. How did y'all get that girl's body to defrost?
So my question is that the body was never frozen. You can't do an autopsy on a frozen body. So we already know that she wasn't frozen. That's number one. And then number two, when did they perform the autopsy? Because they said that it was in the case files that they performed the autopsy at 10 o'clock the next morning. Well, it couldn't have been the next morning. It had to be 10 o'clock the same morning because it was 9:10. It was 9:10 at 12:30 when they found her. So it was later on that morning, not the next day, ma'am. It was later on that morning. It's when they did the autopsy. And then when they did the autopsy, remember, in the 911 call that I played to you earlier that they played, the guy gave reference to as Kenneka Jenkins being a black female, black and brown, with the jean jacket outfit and Jordans and long white nails, but she weighed 135. That's what he said in the 911 call. And he also said in the 911 call that they had a picture of the surveillance attached to the missing persons report. So, where's the missing persons report with the picture or video attached? Because they said that she was seen on video surveillance video footage with a picture attached to it. Where's the picture? Have anybody seen the picture? Have anybody ever seen the video footage? It's in the case files. Remember, that's what he said on the 911 call. So where is it, peoples? That's the question. Hell with all of everything else. That's the key right there to cracking this case. And if that is not in the case files, well, then we have a very, very, very good chance of getting this case open, because what they stated on the 911 call, that has to be a report made. And if that video surveillance footage is not on or in the reports, peoples, we're getting this case reopened. I don't care what you say. You can feel whatever you want to feel. You heard what the gentleman said. If we can show that they had falsified the records, which they did, because I have never heard of any YouTuber or Facebooker ever asking for the video footage of this 911 call when they clearly stated that it was attached to the missing persons report. And then, like Miss T Clown had said, when did they make the missing persons report? See, people's, Edward Joseph is just so damn good. You know, I tend to keep pulling the rabbits out the hat. We're going to come back to that, peoples. We're going to do a part 2 to this. But what I want to show real quickly before I end this live on tonight, I want to go here to Custom Clowns page again. And I want to just point out something. Let's go to Custom Clowns page. Let's go to his live. And let's see. I think it was. Was it this one or was it this one? I know it wasn't too far. It wasn't that far. It wasn't that long. Okay, so this is 3 days ago. This is 5 days ago. I think it was this one. Let's check this one.
She visited both. The party started at out west, but it ended up at the Marriott, where I think she was done pretty bad. Then after that, she was transported elsewhere. And Crown Plaza got involved at that point. That's what I believe, y'all.
So y'all heard what the clown had said, that she was transported to the Crown Plaza and she was at the Marriott Hotel. You heard it for yourself. That is some crazy crap. But let the clown say it. But it was something else I wanted to see here. I don't think it's this live.
entire marriage sex tape was actually just a gift. Get it from your dad so fast. It's awesome.
Okay, so yeah, that's when I came in and okay, here it is.
To the family member. They go upstairs. One of the kids pulled this fire drill, figuring by them pulling the fire drill, everybody will run out. But they
No, Teresa said it about the canines out. Leno didn't say nothing about no damn dogs. Teresa said that. Dr. Oz, and then Irene said we asked for dogs. She's
No,
talking
this
about
is
when the first shit happened at the hotel, initially when the night took place. Not when it went back.
all right. Hold on. All right, all right, let me try.
She's mixing everything up. But she's talking about the third came out, gonna lock them up. All of these stories lined up. For the third time she went to the hotel. The lineup that we actually saw was for Schiller Park. It was never Crown Plaza. Because there was people in the lineup that we never saw. So there was a lineup. So let me get back out. Hold on. Because I'm damn nervous about bad. Okay. So it says all right, so it says lineup photograph on 20. I'm
Trish,
still a woman first.
hold on, shorty. Trish, put the Casa Amigo up. Don't need a response.
Yeah, but that's dumb as shit. That's dumb.
That's,
So now you got me thinking about the shit, custom, and I wouldn't even think about that shit. So
hold the phone. How you doing, Mr. Joseph? Nice to see you on the daily. What did you talk? See, come on, man. Look, see, man. Look, I don't know what's going on. Come on. Oh man. No. That's what we not going to see. Come on, yo. Come on.
What's going
This is
on?
what we not. Time out. This is what we ain't gonna do. This hold up. The devil is not welcome here. Let me just let everybody know this. The devil ain't welcome here. We ain't here to whatever misconception or confusions that we have going on, we work them out. We don't add to the fire and boost up the bullshit. That's what we not going to do. So that's why I said hold the phone and let everybody clarify what they trying to say. Cause we ain't we not gonna do that. We're not gonna have the excrements. Please, y'all, I'm begging, I'm asking y'all, the one out there, Sandra, fuck the police. Please, right now, fuck the police. I'm asking you about this comment that's up on the stream. The comment you made, I thought we were trying to get justice. Ignore the police right now. I'm trying to figure out what you mean and what you meant by you thought we were trying to get justice. I want to know where the comment came from. That's why I'm holding the train. Nice to see you on a night like tonight, Mr. Joseph. I'm trying to side show the buffoonery. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to
Okay, hold on.
side show.
Oh no, hold on. No, Trish Hollywood said I'm trying to be on one of the court, but T Slay said she don't think T had nothing to do with Kenneka death. Girl, you late as shit. I ain't say that tonight. So what you doing? You pulling up old shit out the bag?
Oh no. Come.
No, I'm just addressing what she said.
No, 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 no. Please no. Please no.
And I'll be quiet.
Please no.
That shit sounds stupid as fuck to me. That sounds dumb as shit. I'm sorry.
I know, but sometimes everything don't need a response.
Yeah, but that's dumb as shit.
That's why I comment.
Don't say nothing stupid to me on this fucking chat. Talk about what the fuck I said.
God, yo, seriously?
Yeah, seriously. I didn't say I ain't say shit about Teresa Martin tonight. So what is she even talking about?
No. Oh my gosh.
She chimed in on that shit, so I'm trying to address it. Girl,
No, look, this ain't the time to let the devil win. This is not the time to add to the fire.
I'll be quiet.
Please, I'm asking and I'm begging. Please,
It's done. It's done. It's over with for me.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Sandra, for me, I'm trying to figure out where this comment came from and why did you make it. Before we go on, I'm trying to iron out any confusion. I had moved on to something else after. No, but you obviously felt some type of way when you made the comment. So I'm trying to make sure we don't miss nothing. So we don't gotta leave or go on with no bad animosity, no bad tension. See, one thing about over here, we can have differences of opinion, but we gonna talk it out and figure out what's going on and nip it in the bud. That way, when nobody walk away, we don't walk away with no bad feelings. The devil is not welcome here. This what family do. When family got differences of opinion or different disagreements, a family know how to talk it out and figure it out. Not just sweep it under the rug until it pile up and you can't walk on the carpet no more. That ain't gonna happen. We're not going to let the bad energy build up. We're going to deal with that shit. That's what we're going to do.
All right, so excuse me, cuz I want to make this statement. And I ain't finna be, I'm respect what you asked of me. Shit trickles downstream. There's heavy hitters and major players in the game. I'm going for the first people and the little fries come last. So please don't say what I say nobody didn't do. When I'm done, all they ask gonna pay for what the fuck happened to this girl. So don't bring up nothing that I said. No, you bring up whatever you want to bring up. I'll just whatever you want to say. But please don't minimize anything that I put no emphasis on. Whatever I'm focusing on at this point, I'm focused on at this point. Everybody who fucked over this girl gonna get it. So please don't do that. Don't do that. Because I'm gonna call your ass out because I'm still a woman.
Trish,
I'm still a woman first.
Hold on, shorty. Trish, put the Casa Amigo up. Because right now, we ain't on what you saying and you sidebarring the whole. See, this is causing confusion.
That's it's bullshit.
I got it, shorty. I got it. Hold on, let me speak for a minute, please. Let me have the floor for a sec.
Girl, you sound fuck. Sandra need to fuck off the live custom because I'm turned the fuck up. Yes, I said she had to do with that. Girl, you being a motherfucking distraction in this motherfucking chat. And I will get your ass out this chat tonight. That's dumb as fuck. You a distraction. As fuck. Everybody who know me know I don't fuck with Teresa Martin. So do not do regular shit in this chat tonight.
Shorty. I'm not hushing you. I'm not doing no such a thing. Right now.
You saying what the fuck I said. I can say what I said 15,000 times because you already know I'm on that shit. Why she being disrespectful in the fuck? I ain't brought Teresa Martin name up none. That bitch is minuscule. She's minute. She ain't shit right now. It's bigger players than Teresa Martin. Girl, you being simple right now.
Can we please move on?
We really can.
Can we talk about Sugar Pop? Can we
Swear to
talk
God,
about
we
Sheila
can't. I
Park?
won't bring up this. I'm
Please.
done with it. I'm done. Okay, we're fine. I'm good. I'm good.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm pulling up the document right
Whoa!
now. All right, Trish, man, we moved on. It's over with right now. Please. You made your point, and we please move on. Please. We ain't running nothing back. We moved on.
Out this chat, Custom, because she on
No,
some
no,
bullshit.
no, no. We not. Yo, please, yo. Can you just go on with the document is up on the screen?
All right, so let me see what the fuck on the screen, because I'm about to blow a gasket at this point. What was I even talking about?
Sheila Park.
What was I talking about?
Sheila Park.
All right, yeah, Sheila Park. Hold on. Let me zoom in. Hold on. Man, shit. All right, let me get back out. Hold on, because I'm damn nerves about bad. Okay, so it says All right, so it says line up paragraph, photograph on 9/25/17 at approximately 17:09. Ipa Villa, Detective Martin, number 29, from the Schiller Park Police Department at administrator on a photo lineup for blah. The photo lineup was conducted in conference room at Crown Plaza. I waited outside the room until the lineup was completed. So we're talking about a Rosemont police officer saying that Schiller Park conducted a lineup. He waited outside. That's really weird. Then it said Detective Martin a total of 2 lineups through computer-based software. So they didn't have a real person lineup. They did 2 of them. They had 2 sets of people. And it says name lineup E. Detective Martin was the witness for both lineups. So they showed 2 lineups, and see attached supplemental form from Detective Martin for the details. Detective Martin has been contacted to obtain a copy of his narrative. So they're talking about they went to Crown Plaza to do a lineup, but Schiller Park conducted a lineup with some witnesses, and Schiller Park Police Department did 2 lineups with somebody. With somebody in there looking at the lineups. I don't know what kind of witness it was, but I don't know who they were pointing out and why they were using Schiller Park. Who were they pointing out? Like, who were they trying to look for? Because it was an accidental death. So who were they pointing out? And why were they pointing them out? Why was Schiller Park even at Crown Plaza? Well, y'all know why I think they were there. Schiller Park was definitely involved, but this is just one piece of evidence that points to the fact that Schiller Park was definitely intertwined into this case. That's the point for this paper.
All right, want me to move to the next one?
Oh, Edward Joseph said, blessings to all y'all. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Mr. Joseph. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're in the chat. But yeah, so what I'm trying to show to y'all tonight, the purpose of this document.
And see, peoples, that's how I do it. Give salutations where it needs to be. But peoples, I gotta go. I'm taking my son home. So I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon tonight. Tune in again next time to an Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2023 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. Peoples, I'll be back with part 2 to this. You guys go back and replay back this live. Okay? God bless you all. Thank you for watching.